Hello. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? Hope y'all are good. It is time to see if we can finish off the school stories. All we've got left is dance, robotics, and boxing. And then obviously the finale, which is the research club. I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it all today because I remember the finale taking a while for this. But we should at the very least be able to complete these three. And on that note, let's dance!
Which song are we doing?
Hell yeah, it's time for girls!
Big decision. What should
Awesome.
we wear? Which moves do you want to see?
And so yeah, these special moves are from the DLC. I believe these are moves from Kimura Takuya's band? SMAP, I think it was? Or something like that? Which is, you know, a fun little reference. Like, this one especially, because that, like, arm move thing is supposed to be, like, when there's multiple people behind him, they're also doing arm things to, like, that part, this part. There's supposed to be people behind him that are also doing the arm thing to make it give the illusion that, like, oh, whoever's in front has multiple arms. That is 100% a SMAP move. It's so weird thinking of him being in a boy band IRL. It's truly something, given how much of an asshole Yagami is.
Which song are we doing?
We can dance.
What the hell are you doing, Yagami? Get off the floor.
Here goes nothing.
Yagami being on the floor like that reminds me of the freaking photographer sub-story in Kiwami 2. Where if you choose like the wrong option, it would be like try to be like a lion. And then Kiryu just like fucking gets on all fours on the floor and it's like, what are you fucking doing? Go, Yagami, go!
And a 1, and 2. Here goes nothing.
Oh, hey, I did get a full combo, didn't I? Hell yeah! I was just having fun.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, Sayaka never showed. Yeah, were you able to reach her?
No.
She won't answer the phone. She did respond to one of my texts, though. All she told me is that she's not out sick. Other than that, I have no idea. I see. It's not like Nishizono at all. Why is... Oh, right. I was about to say, why is there blood on my shirt? I'm just like, oh, right, yeah, because of everything that happened in the last chapter. I forgot. We got our ass beat. Tamasawa. New Dancing Bunny activity. Come to the MRC HQ right away. Right away, huh? What's going on? He was dancing that hard he made himself bleed. Oh god. Yagami, you should go get that checked out. That's bad. I don't think he was beat up during the dance minigame, which does kind of mean, obviously Yagami's using a different model for that.
Amasawa.
What's up, Amasawa?
Yagami-san.
Dancing Bunny just made another request on the professor's site. Username Dancing Bunny. Dear Professor, I want you to break up a certain couple. I don't want anything bad happening to them, though, so please do it peacefully. Would 5,000 yen work for you?
Huh?
Split up a couple?
Yes.
It's safe to assume that this request is for the professor. The post hasn't received any replies, but that's just what we can see. Who knows what might be happening, what might be going on in their direct messages. Yeah.
Excuse me.
I have an idea, Yagami-san. How would you feel about setting up a trap for our bad bunny? What would this trap entail? We could try impersonating the professor and DM the poster ourselves. Something like, request received, let's meet to discuss. You think Dancing Bunny would fall for that?
Well,
Posters can change their usernames at any time. I'll just change mine to Professor before sending the message. Hopefully that does it.
I see.
Oh, well, if that's the case, it might actually be worth a shot. Why would you be allowed? Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's a website where high schoolers are allowed to make sketchy requests. Whatever. AM, welcome, welcome. Let me go ahead and change my username now. Oh, shoot, it won't let me change my name to a pre-existing one. Maybe they didn't consider look-alike name changes. Or maybe they didn't consider look-alike name changes, though. Let's see, I'll try Professor. Ha, it worked! Do you, have a lot of experience with online impersonation?
yes.
It's an important skill for any modern-day investigator. Is it? You sure about that? Amasawa? Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Ooh, we already have a reply. They've taken the bait. Wow, I wasn't totally sure that name was going to work. Right? Well, we've agreed to meet at the cafe below the station.
Yagami-san.
We should go together, Yagami-san. Please let me know when you're ready. Why did you kick me out?
Yagami-san.
Yeah.
Oh, right, Yagami-san. Could you disguise yourself first? If Dancing Bunny is the one of the rabbits like we suspect, your presence could spoil the operation. Who do we dress up as, and do we do Brahmsana again? This isn't Tashiro's clothes, it's not gold! Brahm Sama again? All right, here we go. This is too much power. It's too much power. Why are we allowed to do this? What do you mean you're looking good and ready to roll, Yagami? You're a fucking vampire. Looking good and ready to roll. Let's go. Fucking her disguise is better. It's almost time. Isn't it?
Huh?
Oh no. Could she really be Dancing Bunny? I don't want to believe so, but we should ask.
Excuse me.
I beg your pardon, but are you Dancing Bunny?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you the professor? Why do we all... What fucking school did all these people learn being, like, incognito from? And why is it just Majima's wear sunglasses and hide behind a telephone pole? And why does it work half the time is also a good question. It has a weirdly high success rate. Huh?
Huh?
What? Abasawa-senpai, Yagami-san? How? How? I'm more disguised than she is! I just don't look inconspicuous at all! Okay. Nishizono. I hope you don't mind this meetup turning into a bit of a Q&A session. Where do I even begin? Maybe remove your fucking costume!
Hey.
Yeah, I must always just be like, huh? It is... Because, like, obviously you're allowed to use, like, any costume, so that's why they're always allowed to, like, recognize you on sight. But it is so funny how both times I have, like, done this for, like, sight stuff. We have done Brahm Sama, and we are identified on sight. And it's like, how? Out of all of our disguises, this is the one that actually makes us look the least like Yagami. It's just not a good disguise. Because everyone's going to notice the fucking vampire. The really sweaty vampire? Why are we so shiny and sweaty? Whatever. So you're really Dancing Bunny on the professor's forum?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey.
Why? What made you join? Why even made you ask those things? You guys saw me leave prelims with Hiragi-senpai, right? While we were out together, he told me something. Was it Nishizono?
So,
Well... that he has a girlfriend now.
Huh?
He said... What? He was all, I don't want you to waste your energy on anything besides Dance Jam. He said that I should be focusing on finals.
Seriously?
But he asked you out just to tell you that?
yes.
Yes. And I feel like such an idiot for getting my hopes up.
No way.
How did he not consider the fact that his news might have the opposite effect of what he intended? Hiragi-senpai's just like that sometimes. Hopelessly clueless. So you asked the professor to end their relationship?
Yes.
Yeah, after he told me he got a girlfriend, I guess I just sort of lost it. I figured maybe if they broke up, I'd get my motivation back. And it could even do Norizuki-san some good, too. What's this about Norizuki-san? Apparently, Hiragi-senpai told Norizuki-san about his new girlfriend right after he broke the news to me. Man, he's out to ruin Dance Jam for more people than the professor probably... Or, man, he's out to ruin the Dance Jam for more people than the professor probably could. Even if you factor in the Dancing Bunny request to Norizuki to get injured before the finals. You post that one too?
Huh?
Get injured? What are you talking about? You don't know?
No.
No, like, I admit I read my mouth in some posts when I was steamed in the past. But I hadn't posted for a really long time. Until the one you replied to.
Hey!
Really? You swear this is the truth? Of course. I mean, oh my god, asking someone to hurt Norizuki-san? That's messed up. Do the police know already? I think she's telling the truth.
Which means...
Perhaps someone impersonated her account when they made the request? Wait, no, we already know you can't have pre-existing username. Or you can't have a pre-existing username.
Yeah.
Right, when you were the professor, maybe someone hacked the site? I doubt the professor's cybersecurity situation is at all lax.
Nishizono.
Nishizono, when you're ready, will you come back to the dance club?
Yes.
Yes, I'd very much like to. Great. We're all waiting for you. Me and all the rabbits.
Yes.
Okay. Well, do you believe Nishizono-san?
Yeah.
I've come to know her pretty well, so I think it's safe to say she's definitely not the type of person to harm a rival just to increase her chances of winning. Well, Yakami-san, you're the expert on this. I suppose we should trust her. But if that's the case, then who's the dancing bunny requesting a hit on Norizuki-san? Could they have accessed Nishizono's account somehow? Possibly. All we know is that we have to stop that request from being fulfilled. If we don't, all this effort will have gone to waste.
Truly skilled detective.
Yes, we'll do whatever it takes. A truly artful detective can solve incidents even before they occur. Could you not teleport me back? Come on. I want to be over here. I want to go back. Guess I really should do something with like all these drone parts because there's like so many things I actually can't pick up anymore. I've just grabbed that many of them. The problem is that drone racing is kind of boring. The races take too long.
Takanashi.
Is Nishizono here today?
No.
She's not. She says she's not feeling up to it yet. Oh, okay. She did say I'll go if I can, though, just a second ago. This is bad. First her advisor, and now we can't even keep a captain. You rabbits should be too busy getting ready for Dance Jam to be sitting around worrying.
Yakami-san.
He's right. We should run through the routine, Yakami-san. Feel free to jump in if you see anything we need to tighten up. Let's go!
Which song are we doing?
Let's freaking dance.
What do you mean that was a nice? Go, Yagami, go!
There goes nothing. And one, two.
That's the spirit.
But see, now that we have people, you can see the arm move better.
Can't believe it. This is the best.
Hey, everyone. Sorry I've been gone.
Mrs. Ono.
I keep forgetting we're injured. Until we, like, actually see Yagami's normal model. And then I'm like, right. We got our ass beat. We really shouldn't be doing this, but here we are. Ishizono, you hanging in there? Yeah, I think so. Okay, practice time. She still doesn't look like she's back to 100%.
What?
Where have you been, Sayaka? We're almost done for the day. I'm really sorry, Maria. So I've been thinking, maybe I shouldn't go to dance jam after all.
What?
What? Oh, why? I just can't focus on practice anymore. I don't want to hold the rabbits back. Sayaka, this isn't like you. What happened?
No.
Yagami-san, do you know what's up with Sayaka? I've never seen her this way before. Of course, they haven't heard what happened yet. Oh, hi, Amasawa. What are you doing here? Nishizono-san seems rather depressed.
Amasawa.
Amasawa? Yagami-san, can we speak in private? I see. Well, that certainly explains why Nishizono-san's down in the dumps.
Either way,
Speaking of heartbreak, I wonder how Norizuki's holding up. Yuragi apparently broke the same news to her the same day. Well, I actually had a brief conversation with her just today.
huh?
Oh, how'd you arrange that?
Yes.
I heard she sometimes works out in Hamakita Park. I thought it wise to warn her about the Dancing Bunny request. I told her she'd be safer skipping Dance Jam altogether. So, how'd she take it? All in all, she didn't seem one bit affected by Hiragi-kun's rejection. She said there was no way she'd back out of the finals now. She was genuinely focused on her training, too. Not just simply attempting to blow me off.
Oh.
I suppose that's how she survived as an idol. It's a pretty ruthless industry.
Hey,
You said she was at Hamakita Park?
Yes.
Yes, she may even still be there. Why? I think I'll go have a talk with her myself. Really? What for? If those girls are genuine rivals, Norizuki might be the one person who could light a fire under Nishizono
I
again.
see.
I see what you mean. It's not the most surefire plan of attack, but I suppose it's worth a shot. If it's the only shot I have, then I'm gonna take it. Can I taxi from in here? God fucking... this school's gonna be the end of me! Why is it so big? I guess that is a benefit about Japanese schools. Is like, yeah, sure, the school is big. It's fine though because the students aren't the ones moving around in classrooms. It's the teachers. That's why there's such like a huge like stink about like students having to take care of the classrooms, is because classrooms in Japanese high schools really do belong to the students more than the teachers, because again, it's the teachers that move around between classes, not the students. The students are in the same classroom all day. Yo, hell yeah, floor potatoes?
Let's do this.
I was dodging? I don't know why that didn't work.
And stay down.
Worm! Park's just full of snacks. I mean, what? Working hard on your foundations, I see. Getting ready for dance jam?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, right? Do you have a minute? Just for a quick chat. What is it? I heard through the grapevine that Takumi Hiragi dropped some bad news on you recently. Seriously, and right before finals? What was he thinking? Although, if I'm honest, he seems to have done me a favor in the long run. Oh, Nishizono sure hasn't taken it the same way. She's so depressed that now she's blowing off practice.
What?
Nishizono-san is?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if things don't change soon, she might not even show at Dance Jam. That bad, huh?
Hey.
Listen, I got a favor I need to ask you. Could you have a talk with Nishizono? Me? Talk to her?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least if she sees how hard you're working, it could help her get over her funk, get fired up for dance again.
Oh, yeah?
You're telling me to make my opponent not quit? Well, don't you think a solid rivalry would do your own crew some good?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, I've seen more than a few idols ruin their career with their personal affairs. Any dancer who intends to compete at the national level needs the mindset of a pro, not a high schooler. I have no sympathy for quitters. Don't mistake me for someone who does. Alright, I get it. Please excuse me, I need to get back to practice. Well, that didn't seem to go too well. What do I do now? We go back. Yo, hey, a 4-leaf clover. I don't even remember what I need those for. I'm gonna assume drone parts, or maybe extracts. That's probably an extract thing. Why is the dance room in such a remote corner?
Hey, Nishizono. Still having trouble focusing?
Yeah, I know. It's pathetic. Can't believe I'm such a mess over some boy.
For someone that's new to heartbreak, it may take a while for her to recover.
Even worse than I'd heard.
What?
Oh, Norizuki.
Is that her? Why would she be here?
Hey! I heard Yurie Norizuki's here, at our school!
Hey, you random schmup, can you leave?
Man, I can't believe it!
Oh man, she's even cuter than.
Where do you guys come from?
Can
Get the fuck out of here!
No autographs.
I'm not an idol anymore.
It's like nighttime. Get the fuck out.
For real?
What brings you?
Why are you all still here?
I only came by to see the look on Nishizono's stupid face.
I'm sorry?
So he broke your heart. Big deal. Is that why you were dancing for Takumi?
Well... That's just it. I don't know anymore. I've just lost sight of why I love dance.
I'd say it was about 6 months ago.
Huh?
Around the time, a friend of mine invited me to go watch some small-town dance contest.
Okay.
I was still in the industry at the time, mind you. The whole time I was an idol, my routines were all about keeping the fans happy. I didn't have any creative input. So when I saw this team competing at the contest, saw how happy they were to be on stage, I was blown away. They inspired me to leave the idol gig behind. I wanted to really enjoy my dancing for myself, like they did.
Oh.
And that team I saw was yours.
Huh?
Watching your dance made me realize I was missing something in my own. The joy of really expressing yourself.
For real?
The rabbits were the biggest stars on stage that night. Your routine wasn't even that great, but you were all just beaming. To be real with you, I was jealous. I'd never felt anywhere near as happy on stage as you all looked that night. And you know, I was in love with Takumi too. So much so that I was hoping to win the finals so he'd really notice me for once. But he doesn't matter anymore. While I put all my effort into making sure I didn't lose to you, I discovered something. I found the real reason I wanted to dance. I wanted to be able to show you and the rabbits everything I've got. I wanted the respect of the team I looked up to.
You looked up to us?
Yes, I did. And now I have a passion for dance that I never want to lose. So I hope you're not just throwing in the towel. After all, I need a rival.
All right.
Then see you at Dance Jam.
They came out of the air vents. They really did.
Out of the way. You're interrupting her practice.
Oh, sorry.
They all just materialized.
Sorry, everyone. I've been out of it for too long. So, how about some practice?
Yay!
Thank you, Narizuki. Totally believable teenager behavior. The best part is I don't know exactly which one you're talking about. Oh, the girls.
Got a song in mind? Go ahead and pick a costume. Which step should we go ahead? Got a song in mind?
Is this
Go ahead and got a song in mind? Go
the
ahead.
final one?
Awesome.
Got a song in mind?
Okay.
It's time for the dress rehearsal, I think. Maybe? I don't remember how many times I need to do this.
And a 1, and a 2.
I love the clap part. Like that bit. Yeah, full combo again, baby!
Yagami-san, you're officially the best.
What do you mean I did 200 points worse than my best? That was also a full combo. What do you mean?
Okay, team.
Perfect job, right, Yagami-san? Oh yeah, big time. Everyone's totally nailing it. Say, Sayaka, are you feeling all right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. It's weird. It's almost like I found some new power in me or something. I can't believe how bummed I was before. She almost seems like a different person now. Guess you're Norizuki for that one.
Nishizono.
Well, today's the day, Nishizono. It's dance jam time.
Yes.
Yeah, and we're ready for it. This is when we give it everything we've got. It's also the day Dancing Bunny asked for Yurie Norizuki to get attacked. Who exactly made the request, we've yet to find out. But I do know I won't let them ruin this meet. It's the least I can do to pay back Norizuki. Head to the beat!
You guys.
All right, rabbits, time to hop it up.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I'm already getting nervous. Oh, hi, Mr. Useless. What the hell are you doing here? Ah. Komikado-sensei? Hey, guys. What the fuck was that noise he made? I just wanted to say, sorry I couldn't come to practice. I'm still really sick, so, yeah, sorry. Don't you worry about a thing, Komikado-sensei. I'll take them over to the venue.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Yagami-sensei. Please, share these with the rabbits. Energy drinks? Good luck. No, isn't that nice? You want to cheer you on despite being sick?
Yes.
Yeah, that's sweet. All right, let's go make him proud.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, can I come too? Please?
Huh?
Amasawa-senpai, why do you want to go to Dance Jam?
Oh,
well, I've got to cheer on the rabbits, get the crowd pumping and all that. Okay, thanks.
Amasawa.
This isn't suspicious at all. Any update on Dancing Bunny?
no.
No, nothing. I'll keep checking the site, though. Yeah, I haven't learned anything new either. Dance Jam is almost here. At this rate, we'll need to do more than keeping our eyes peeled if we're going to ensure Norizuki-san's safety.
Gotcha.
Right. I should probably shift gears into bodyguard mode. Luckily, Norizuki-san's dance club performs first. Our top priority when we arrive at the venue should be to find her. We're up second after Misaki High.
Amazing.
I'm so excited, but I'm so nervous. But I'm also excited.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, we'll be waiting for our turn just over there.
Amasawa.
Let's go find Norizuki.
Yes.
Yes, let's.
What?
Someone's coming after me? Oh, right, that. Just so we're clear, I'm not dropping out of Dance Jam.
Yeah.
I totally get that. And I have no intention of letting some awful person ruin today for you either. We were hoping that you'll let me escort you, at least until your crew leaves the stage. Fine by me. I certainly don't want today to be ruined either.
Hey,
Norizuki-san, for your security, could you tell us how today is supposed to play out? Well, we're up first, so I'm heading backstage once we're done here, before the doors open to the public. My team's waiting for me there already. That door leads to the waiting area for the club on deck to take the stage. If we keep an eye on this door after Norizuki heads backstage, we'd catch anyone trying to sneak in.
Yes.
Yes, except there's also that staircase that leads up to the stage. It reaches the backstage area too, so we gotta keep an eye on it as well. Alright, when Norizuki goes backstage, we'll blend in with the audience and watch for any suspicious characters. There's a lot writing on this. Better not let anyone slip past me. Oh god, do I have to actually, like, watch out? Norizuki's crew is already backstage. We just have to watch the stairs and the door for anyone trying to use them. Hello, mister. Where are you going? Wait, that guy. He's heading in that direction and he's acting pretty nervous. Alright, I'm gonna confront him. Alright, cool. Awesome.
Excuse me.
May I have a word? Huh? Where are you headed? That leads backstage, you know.
Hey,
What business do you have backstage? You're not staff, are you? Well, shit. Don't tell me. You don't want to be obvious, but oh well. Whoa. Do any of the people in the crowd care? I'm being assaulted. There's a man running up on the stage. Hey, stop. God damn it, no.
What?
Huh? There's even more people in the crowd now. Does no one care? Gotcha, Yuri Norizuki. Huh? We're not even backstage. We're on stage. Not happening. Hey, son of a bitch. Hey. Got some backup, huh? What's going on? Maybe it's some kind of warm-up exhibition before the finals? Big mistake, man. Anyone who messes with our work gets their goose cooked. Hang on, I know you, asshole!
wait a minute.
Oh, that's right. You're in the Kane 4. Yeah, you're Sakiba. You're Sakakiba, the big foodie, right?
Yagami!
Also voiced by Kaiji Tang. Yagami, I've been hoping I'd find you. You ruined my whole life. You're why I spent the last few years starving.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I already gave me the sob story. No more gun money, booty for Kamurocho, all that. So, now you're part of the Neo Kane gang, I take it? Trying your luck here in Ijincho, perhaps? Maybe. That means it's safe to assume that the professor sent you? Oh, the professor! Yeah, he's awesome. He's the whole reason I'm living, high on the hog again. Fucking excuse me? What did you just make me read? Well, buddy? You're gonna tell me everything you know about him, now.
Showtime!
Just try and make me spill the beans, Yagami. I bet you can't. Now I got the power of food. Wow, look at them go. Such awesome moves. This isn't a show.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, I didn't get healed from when the Nouveau Rich kicked my ass. Hey, I haven't healed. Get off the stage. Or get off the stage if you're not dancing.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, are you alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay. Dancing Bunny asked you to come, right? Was it the professor who told you to do it?
I don't wanna.
I will say, it is real funny hearing Kaiji Ten get to be all super whiny. I can't say. Tell me who sent you, and I'll hook you up with some ramen. So you gonna tell me? Did the professor send you? No, the professor turned down the job. Turned it down? Why? After all the awful Why? After all the other awful requests he's filled? I don't know. The professor's picky. Maybe he just takes the jobs that sound good to him or something. Whatever the reason is, he doesn't reach out to every poster, leaving offers for work just sitting there on the table. So you skim through the reject requests for potential gigs?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this one was the first one for some serious dough, too. Crazy that the professor left this one hanging. How much were you getting paid to assault a teenage girl? 1 million yen, and that was their first offer, too. 1 million? That's serious. And the professor turned that down?
Excuse me.
Then, if it's not for money, what is it that drives the professor to accept certain requests? Well, if I know, we don't get told shit. Nothing? Including the professor's identity? I said I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, think of the ramen before you answer. I really don't know. Koga's the only one in direct contact with the professor. And if he's got Koga wrapped around his finger, then the professor has to be one serious player. Do you think he's lying? Or does he really not know who the professor is?
Yeah.
I'd say he's telling the truth. Can't imagine a hungry Sakakiba lying to me with a carte blanche ramen visit on the line.
I just want ramen.
Me too, buddy. Me too. What an incredible voice line. I love it. Speaking of, when do you want to do it? Oh, well, about that, huh? Oh, hey! I'm gonna be rich, now drop dead!
Please!
Huh? No! God, why? What the fuck are you doing?
Huh?
Wait a minute. Komikado-sensei? What are you doing here? What the hell's wrong with you, man? You made the request in the first place, right?
What was that?
Wait, what? Komikado-sensei was Dancing Bunny? Stop it! Request canceled! I can't stand the thought of not be getting hurt. Just go away! Hey, you ain't backing out of this deal! Hey, what's going on? About time you showed up! Jesus Christ! Hey, boss, what do we do?
It's go time.
Let's get out of here! What? You're not going anywhere!
Hey,
Komikado-sensei? Time to explain what just happened.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'll tell you everything.
Excuse me.
Yes, just as I had already explained, this was supposed to be part of our routine. We scrapped the idea, but it appears word wasn't spread efficiently enough. I see. Okay. Looked pretty real for a dance routine. Well, these are nationals after all. Have to step up your game if you want to win. They finally backed off. Looks like they're opening the stage for us now.
Excuse me.
Glad to hear it. So, Komikaido-sensei, you were the dancing bunny that put a hit out on Norizuki-san?
Yes.
Don't sound so excited. What the fuck? Buddy! I gotta be honest, I kinda sorta forgot that this guy was the dancing bunny impersonator. I thought it was one of the students again. I forgot that it's actually this guy. Yes, I admit it. I'm so sorry. It's time for you to tell us everything. I used to be a Noppy fan? Nope, Noppy? Super fan. That was Norizuki's nickname in Twinkles. Twinkles?
Huh?
God, that is such a bad name. Back when she was an idol?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Kamikado, was it? I think I remember. Oh, that's right. You were a regular at our shows. You're Komichi-san.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
So you recognize him, Norizuki-san?
yes.
Yeah, this man was a fan of ours. I remember seeing him at a bunch of promo events, like meet and greets. Komikado-sensei, if you're this big of a fan, why did you want her to get hurt? I felt betrayed. I've always supported Noppy and Twinkles.
Noppy.
Okay, it is Noppy. Thank you, voice line. These really weird. I kind of hate your voice lines, sir. Then Noppy said, "I don't want to just keep dancing for cutesy I don't want to keep dancing just cutesy dances and retire."
Noppy.
But I loved Noppy's dances. She was my Twinkle superstar. What are you making me fucking read, my guy? And she just threw it all away like it was nothing.
In other words,
So you're saying you did it because you felt betrayed?
Yagami-sensei.
I believe I told you about my broken heart, Yagami-san. Well, that was from Noppy. May have just been one-sided, but I was in love. Sir, this is a high school student, and you're its teacher. You may be a teacher at a different school, but that's still real fucking bad. Jail time. You're the one who helped me get through so many rough times. I was just venting. I didn't think it would actually happen. So as Dance Jam got closer, I got more and more scared. And that's why you stopped them yourself. Yeah, I swear, I never want anything bad to happen to Noppy.
Noppy.
I loved her so much, for so long now. Dancing Bunny is Nishizono's username, though. How did you get access to her account? I caught Nishizono on her phone in class one morning, so I confiscated it for the day. The professor's site was up on her screen, so I memorized her username and the URL before putting her phone away. Her birthday was her password, so getting to her account wasn't all that hard. I was about to say, is there no password? But no, you just guessed it. Cool.
I see.
Okay, I get it now. Alright, that takes care of my questions.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, should we call the police now? Yes! Yeah.
Excuse me.
Please, just a moment. What? Do you think you could reconsider turning him in? Absolutely not. If he's talking about how he was in love with you when he is a high school student or teacher and you are a high school student, that is super illegal, and I am turning him in for that, even if you forgive him for the assault. Are you serious? Until today, I thought I made the right decision to walk away from Twinkle so I could dance my own dance. but it never even crossed my mind that I'd done it in a way that might have hurt the people who cared so much about me. I can't help but feel responsible for what's happened. At least, partially. It's not right to make him suffer forever over it. Okay, listen, but what about the other thing?
Nopey.
Oh, no, B. Are you sure about this? I mean, if we just let him go, he could end up changing his mind later and we couldn't stop him. Even so, I don't think I could bear seeing Komechi-san with a criminal record over this. What about the other thing? It was thanks to fans like him that I was able to get through my own tough times.
Nopey.
Opie? I've been so stupid. How could I ever wish harm to befall this perfect angel?
Gotcha.
Can you fucking shut your mouth? Norizuki doesn't want to press charges. I should respect that. But you're gonna promise me right now, you are never going anywhere near her again.
Lost.
And you're resigning from Seiryo too. Effective immediately. Ugh. I get what Norizuki has to live with, but I couldn't live with the idea of you going back to a high school. Me neither. Fucking thank you, Yagami.
Yes.
I understand. You have my promise. I think I'll go back home. I have family up north. I'm not getting a second chance with this. Got it?
Yes.
Yes. I do. Well, I need to get ready. Misaki High's up first.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, what was that up there? Some kind of show? Oh, it was a lot of things.
Way.
Did it have something to do with that request you asked me about?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit. So, you were able to protect Norizuki-san. Anyway, it looks like they're finally ready to start. Well, after that bit of unexpected entertainment, it's time for the biggest high school dance competition across Japan. First off, we have the Scene School led by Yurie Norizuki, Misaki High's Milky Way. Norizuki's about to perform. What, no costumes? You're just in your school uniforms? Damn, Norizuki's crew is on another level entirely. Look at her face. You can't even tell she was almost jumped by an actual gang in the last half hour. Just incredible. I'm at a loss for words. They've gotten even better since that video they posted. Freaking out a little, are we?
No.
No, we're fine.
It's like nobody's watching.
We're gonna get on stage, and you know what we're gonna do? Dance like nobody's watching.
Team.
Right, guys?
Which song, though?
Let's go!
Okay, let's go.
Kind of wild that they make you do this immediately after, not immediately after, but you know, so shortly after a fight. Listen, rabbits, you're gonna do great out there. The thing you've worked so hard for. This is when you bring it home.
Hey.
Still freaking out a little, even after all that, huh? It's just... We just watched them do a perfect routine. Yeah. Tell me, what's your ace up your sleeve? I know you rabbits have a secret weapon that can beat even a perfect routine. A secret... Oh! That's right, we do have a secret weapon! Now you're getting it. So let me just say this one last time.
Dance like nobody's watching.
Yeah! Come on, rabbits, it's go time! Huddle up!
Smile, spirit, spunk. Go!
Yo, we got rave lights?
Here we go.
Sweet.
Fuck! With the power of a SMAP!
Hell yeah!
He's so excited and proud! I'm so upset over that one miss. I'm so upset over that one miss.
And now, presenting the Dance Jam Grand Prize. Are you ready? 'Cause here we go! The champions of the National High School Jam are... Wait for it.
Please.
Wait for it.
Just say it already!
The Serio High Rabbits!
Wait, what? No way! Really? We actually did it!
Go, get on stage.
Even with my miss!
So you managed to help the rabbits win nationals, all while investigating them undercover. You really outdid yourself, Yagami-san.
They got where they are because they put in the effort. Not to mention, they genuinely enjoy this.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you enjoyed coaching them.
Yeah, I won't deny that. It sure was an experience. I never figured extracurricular activities could actually be enjoyable.
Oh? You think that you're finally getting an adolescent experience you missed out on the first time?
Maybe. If that's the case, it's been a long time coming. Huh,
Yeah.
rabbits. Your hard work's paid off.
I can't believe we actually won first place! Isn't that amazing? I mean, we of all people beat Yurie Norizuki and Misaki High! Totally unreal. Yagami-san, thank you so much for everything. Your coaching's what brought us to where we are now. Everyone, let's show our gratitude. Thank you so much!
You all had what it took to win already. All I did was nudge you along at times. And despite the challenges, you never gave up. It's your passion that pulled each one of you through. That's why you're taking home the prize you deserve.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh, Norizuki-san.
Nishizono-san, and the rest of the Serio Rabbits. I concede defeat. Congratulations.
No, your routine was so awesome, Norizuki-san. I thought we'd lost until the MC made the announcement.
Really? That's amusing. Until the announcement, I was certain that we'd won.
Classic Norizuki-san.
Nishizono-san, we won't be losing again. Next time, we'll make today's routine look like amateur hour.
And the same goes for the rabbits.
In that case, see you at the next meet.
We'll be there.
Just remember the power of SMAP.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for looking into the dance club, Yagami-san. Your efforts have brought us that much closer to the professor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go over everything we've learned so far. Good idea. First, the professor declined Dancing Bunny's request for some unknown reason. Right. It seems he isn't hopping on every criminal request that might come his way. Is there any way we can deduce the professor's motives so far? I think it's too early. Although, I think we can exclude a monetary gain as a potential reason. Turning down a million-yen offer makes that one pretty clear.
Yes.
But if it's not money he's after, what could it possibly be? Wish I could say, but feels like there's something to it. I doubt he's just selecting jobs at random. Agreed. So many unanswered questions. But as long as the professor's ruining the lives of once decent kids, we're gonna have to do everything we can to stop him.
Yes.
That's right. The MRC's on the case. And that is Dance Club all done. Just robotics and boxing. Y'all are on the this floor, right? Yes, okay, good. Listen, it's been a second. I forgot what floor they are on. Alright, how you guys doing now that everyone's abandoned you?
Any luck getting the robot to move?
I'm afraid not as of yet.
Huh. Then how's the outlook for the finals?
Well, we're certainly lacking in manpower as I projected. No designer, no builder, not even a programmer.
Itokura-senpai.
We need to get Okitagawa to put in some effort. Hopefully he sets aside his pride and apologizes.
There you are, Okitagawa-kun.
Man, why was your hair freaking out?
Oh, Akuta-sensei. What is it?
I'm putting the robotics club on temporary hiatus.
What? What are you talking about?
I took it upon myself to look into this sponsor from your hometown. Turns out it was all a lie. It seems they have already cut off your funding. So then, where are the club's funds coming from? I can't imagine a high schooler came up with 1 million yen on a part-time job alone.
Well, thing is...
Guess Akuta-sensei found out too.
Anyhow, could you take a look at this?
Ma'am, have you played Persona? You can rack up the big bucks real fast, surprisingly. Especially once you're like mid-late game. That's...
a picture?
I found it on Chatter. It's the thieving robot that's the talk of Ijincho right now. The police believe some thugs are behind it all. Some jokers called the Ni-OK something gang. Anyway, they're a group who's selling stolen goods.
Huh?
Ni-OK. So the ones connected to the incidents could actually be the Ni-OK gang?
Now, moving on to the main topic. Tell me more about the bolt on this robot.
What about it?
This isn't good.
They're the ones we custom ordered in bulk from that factory, aren't they?
What are you implying?
Okitagawa-kun, Were you the one supplying those thugs with the blueprints from the cabinet?
Why? What preposterous nonsense is this?
I think he's had enough, Akuta-sensei.
I don't want to cause a scene, so I'm not going to take this to the police. But I can no longer endorse the Robotics Club or its activities any further.
No way.
The other members have already submitted their resignations. Perhaps the time has come.
They actually resigned? Seriously?
They said they'd had enough of you. So would you mind submitting yours as well? That way it's all on paper and I can dissolve the club without any questions. And we'll walk away from this without holding you responsible.
How can I dissolve the Robotics Club after coming so far? Is this really happening?
Listen, Okitagawa-kun. I understand how badly you want to win the tournament. But these actions are unacceptable. Doubly so for helping out those thugs. You're still young. You've got a whole future ahead of you. Try to reflect on this mistake and move forward with your integrity intact. Listen, this is what we call a teachable moment. And you should be thanking me for not going to the police.
Yeah, right! You're just trying to avoid responsibility for this whole thing!
Pardon me? No one likes a know-it-all, young man. When you're older, you'll appreciate what happened today.
President.
Hell yeah, good on you, Sakura.
But why? We tried our best. How could this happen?
Sakura-kun, I'm sorry, but think you could give Okitagawa and me a little space?
Okay.
Okitagawa.
How do I approach this? Could Okitagawa really be the culprit behind the thieving robot incidents in the first place? I guess you really screwed up! Wow, okay. Do I be an asshole? Wouldn't exactly not deserve it.
Hey.
Your whole connection with those thugs. That's all a mistake, right? Because I just don't buy it. Yagami-san. You believe me, don't you?
I believe.
Yeah, I do. If I didn't believe in you, who else would? Yagami-san. Thank you so very much. Hey, Okitagawa. So if the sponsors already dropped out, then how are you getting funded? What did you do? If you don't share this with me, I can't defend you. My father. Your father? The one who divorced my mother. He's the CEO of an IT enterprise. He has more money than he could ever feasibly spend.
Are you serious?
Oh, really? Cyber Complex Inc. CEO Zenichiro... Zenichiro Okitagawa. You'll find him pretty quickly if you look him up online. Then why lie about still having the shopping district sponsor you? Because it's terribly frustrating for me. My parents' selfishness prevented me from entering the finals in a robot contest once before. And yet I clung to my father, trading independence for a shot at entering the tournament. It wasn't exactly the optimal solution. Definitely a substandard process of elimination, to say the least. I see. Guess that explains why you'd lie. Yagami-san, what should I do? Where did I go wrong? Okitagawa, apologize to me! No, you need to talk to everyone. You need to talk to everyone. Everyone?
Yeah.
Everyone. You've never sat down and had a real conversation with the other members. Could be that you're so talented that you never needed to. But you need to be more open-minded and hear everyone's ideas. Ideas?
Yeah.
Right. You heard what Kurumazaki-kun cried out, right? I have ideas too. And we're on the board! After last time we weren't. There was nothing last time. God damn it. Bring out your lighters. We're at 14 total. Can I type? Good, thank you. There we go. It's kind of ridiculous how often this song is used across the series. Okitagawa, has it ever crossed your mind before? Listening to Kurumazaki-kun and the others' ideas? That, well... No, I don't think it ever has. And that right there is what you were lacking as the leader of the robotics club. It's true that I was utterly, irrefutably wrong. Let's go talk to them. To everyone. Alright.
Yagami-san, you wanted to talk? Oh.
Okitagawa has something to tell you.
Kurumazaki, listen. I was wrong. And I'm sorry. So please, would you tell me more about your ideas?
You actually want to listen?
Come on, he's being sincere. How much could it hurt to start over?
I know you must be bursting at the seams with ideas, and I really do want to hear them.
Well...
Maybe you could tell me about that cool robot design you were sketching up?
Okay.
Great. I'm sure there's more to that design than meets the eye. Care to break it down for me?
Well, I'm not sure if I can really explain it.
Don't worry. Dare I say it, I have excellent comprehension. I'll do my best to follow along.
Alright. Then... You said that Toto College of Scientists may use one of two strategies, right?
Right. One is the total defense strategy, where they'll focus on fortifying against our attacks, while slowly lining up their pieces. The other is the high-caliber annihilation strategy. They'll start by crippling our mobility with tremendous firepower. And once they've eliminated any threats, they'll slowly line up their pieces.
But we don't know which one they're going to use until the day of the match, right?
Yes, which is why we were developing two machines at the same time. One that trades offense and defense for speed, and one to focus entirely on defense.
But you said the base might not be delivered on time.
Correct. And that's why my plan was practically falling apart.
So, the robot I was building is really 2 in 1. I think one base will be enough, actually.
2 in 1?
Mm-hmm. The complexity of the design isn't just for show. It's functional, too.
How's that?
It transforms and changes modes. That's what makes it a 2 in 1.
I see. If I understand you correctly, that means it can prioritize defense or mobility on the fly. So no matter what the opponent does, we can react. And that's why it only needs one base.
Mm-hmm.
But is that even possible?
Well, I was thinking, What if we affixed a thick, detachable armor on top of an agile, compact machine?
So, like a purge mechanism. It casts that armor right off!
Exactly.
How did I not see it before? Such an obvious solution. I really was acting like a jerk.
So you want to build a machine with thick defensive armor that it can remove mid-battle. Isn't that against the rules?
It shouldn't be a problem, actually. The tournament guidelines list out the rules in pretty extreme detail. Nothing forbids a machine from transforming, meaning Kuramazaki's idea gets by through a loophole.
Hell yeah! Oh, a loophole in the rules, huh? Gotta love loopholes, baby! It always reminds me of the story of, like, the Mythbusters, like, robot thing, because, like, they, Adam Savage and J.D. Heidemann apparently used to, like, partake in a, like, you know, like a robot fight competition, and they eventually came up with, like, Blendo, which would, it was basically just a fucking blender, and it would, destroy the opponents, quite literally, to the point that, like, at a certain point, I think in one of the competitions, like, maybe the first one Blendo, like, showed up in, the, like, competitors were like, okay, hey, we'll, like, give you, like, the prize, just fucking stop. You're decimating the competition. We'll say you win, just stop it. It's like too unfair. And like I think there were like rumors of like Blendo is why those like matches suddenly started having like really high like not glass but like, you know, like plexiglass, whatever, like walls surrounding it, because when Blendo would destroy the opponents, their pieces would go flying. And so, yeah, there were, like, rumors that Blendo is why those got so reinforced and so tall. The Legend of Hypnodisc. Sir Kill-A-Lot, yeah.
And if there's one place that welcomes getting through loopholes with innovative ideas, it's a robot competition. With a transforming machine, we only need one base, which puts us back on schedule. This is a highly optimal solution, Kuramazaki. Kuramazaki, the Robotics Club needs talent like yours. Please, come back to us. I beg of you. I won't ignore your ideas ever again, promise.
All right, I'll do it. I want to see this through anyway.
Thanks. And welcome back.
I need to bring back Robot Wars. Would be fun. Okay, Ichikura's next.
Yagami-san!
Got some pets from the new foster kitties? Hell yeah! It's always great when like a cat that is new to you like trusts you enough to like let you pet it. It's like, yes, I have been chosen. Also gave you a little love back. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Yagami-san, moving forward, I'd like to do it myself.
Yeah,
sure? I am. You helped me see what I was lacking as a leader. Both you and Kuramazaki. President, from here on out, I want to face each member one by one. As the president of the Robotics Club, it's time I redeemed myself. Yeah, you go take care of that. Ichikura should be at the MRC. Understood. Until next time. Good luck, Kitagawa. You're gonna have a heck of a time with Ichikura and Takamori. I wonder if everything went okay with Okitagawa. Maybe I should check in on the Robotics Club. My mom keeps like semi-joking, semi-seriously being like, oh, we should like foster some cats. And I'm just like, you know we'd be foster failures, right? We'd want to keep every single one of them. I'm like, you do know that's how that would go, right? And she just like, again, like semi-jokingly, semi-serious, would just respond to like, we'll just keep one from every batch, it'll be fine. And I'm just like, I don't think that is fine, but okay.
Ah.
Oh.
Hey.
You guys all came back? The robotics club is basically doomed without me. Is that right, Okitagawa? That's you with torture not allowed anymore? but what if you got a couple more? But what if you got a couple more?
Indeed.
He came crying back, so I didn't really have much of a choice.
What?
I was not crying. So then you filled them in on everything? You have a great collection, but they're an odd number. Yeah, can they have babies? Didn't you say that like one of them was like trying to lay eggs like a while back? I don't exactly remember, but it's like, were you like finding like eggs that were basically like fossilized and you're like, can you guys stop? They keep laying eggs, but we think they're all female, okay.
Yes.
Yes, I told them about the robotics club funding and everything else. They were understanding about it. Alright then, where are you all going now? We're going to go see if we can get Akuta-sensei to reconsider disbanding the robotics club. Gotcha. Then I'll come with you.
Please, thank you.
That's very encouraging to hear.
And that's what happened. It was all a misunderstanding. Now can you please reconsider disbanding the club?
I'm afraid not.
But do you have any particular reasons?
Because I'm busy. The robotics club has been enough trouble, and I don't need any more of that.
Please, you've got to reconsider. The finals are coming up.
Please. I mean, we withdrew our resignation, so what's the issue? Why does the club have to get disbanded?
I beg your pardon. Watch your tone when speaking to a teacher.
Don't change the subject. We all know those thugs weren't funding Okitagawa, so disbanding the club's pretty pointless.
In any case, I said no, and that's final.
Oh, busting out that logic, are we? Classic attitude of the feeble-minded.
What did you just say?
Get her ass!
Please, give the robotics club another chance!
Hey, now, just a minute here.
Okitagawa. Good lord, man.
Okitagawa.
Please, I'm begging you.
The heck?
Whoa! Akuto-sensei's forcing him to the floor.
Excuse me, Akuta-sensei. What's the meaning of this?
Hey, Okitagawa-kun, you don't have to do that, come on.
Never. Not until you reconsider.
Fine.
You mean?
The robotics club will not be disbanded.
Yes! Safe.
Well, they had to claw their way through, but I guess it all worked out in the end. So yeah, that. So in Japanese culture, there's this whole thing where when you bow when you were apologizing, the like more you bow, the like more like sincere / like regretful you were supposed to be. And then we all, at least I'm pretty sure we all know about how like like the like ultimate version of that is when you get down on the floor and apologize. The thing is though, outside of fucking like Yakuza contexts, if you were apologizing like that, you are actually weaponizing your apology because it is incredibly awkward to be on the receiving end of that. Again, if you're not in like the Yakuza or whatever, and like you're into that. That's why those students and the teachers were just like, wow, you're making a student like get down on the floor? It's because Okitagawa was weaponizing the apology. Yeah, like M says, like Ichi style. You also see a little bit of it back in Zero during like Majima's introduction at the Grand with the one like drunk guy. When Majima like gets on the floor and like apologizes to him and makes the guy kind of be like and then like once the guy like agrees, Majima then bows on the floor to everybody else to be like, will you let this guy like off the hook with quote unquote just this? He's like weaponizing the apology mechanisms in Japan. It's more an apology Z than the apologizer because it's real bad to refuse it. Exactly. Again, but it's like we kind of get like desensitized to it again when as like Americans because like we're playing these Yakuza games. We see people bow down on the floor all the time. That being in the Yakuza is like the only time where that's like expected. Otherwise, in like normal contexts, if somebody is apologizing by getting down on the floor, something is going wrong, and it's not good. Kind of like proposing in public. Yeah. Kinda. Where it's like, yeah, sure, you can refuse it, but if you're like in public and everybody's watching, it does make you look real bad. Never thought I'd see Okitagawa groveling. Yeah, that was weird. We gotta win for Okitagawa-kun after all he did for us. Yeah!
Yagami-san!
Okitagawa.
Yes.
You're good now, Okitagawa? Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to worry you. I'm fine now. Alright, glad to hear it.
I've got this.
We sure do!
Nice.
I was about to say, I was like, X, I swear to God.
Looking good.
If you get in the way,
Go.
I'm going to throw a fit.
Nice. Nice. Go. Yes.
Hey, Raiden, do you fucking mind?
Oh, way.
Nice.
God, why is this map so fucking big?
Yes.
Fuck you! No! X, avenge me! Can you guys actually attack Congo? Please?
Not looking good.
Please. No. No, the piece!
Yes.
Thank you, X! My piece, fuck you!
Yes.
How am I alive?
Yes. Nice.
Get out of here! I need a different piece!
Yes.
Raiden!
Nice.
Raiden, out of the fucking way!
Nice.
Thank you.
Feeling good.
I can't believe I died twice.
This is murder on my shoulders.
Sitting at a computer all day sure takes a toll on you, doesn't it?
Finally halfway done. This might take a while.
Can we even finish this today?
Everyone seems to be giving it their all.
Why don't you all head home early for once?
Huh?
Oh, hey, his hair's all cleaned up.
Still have work to do.
Really, you've already gone above and beyond for today. Heading home early won't put us behind or anything.
Oh, are you sure? Well, there is a game coming out today I wanted to play.
Go ahead and call it day. You've all been doing a fantastic job lately. As such, I'd like you all to be well rested for what lies ahead. Your health is our top priority. What's wrong?
Well, if you really say so, then I guess we'll call it a day.
Sure have changed, Okitagawa. Good for you, bud.
See you later.
Yeah. See ya.
Sounds like you found a little breathing room in your schedule now.
Indeed. And it's all thanks to Kuromazaki's idea. We can compete in the finals with just one robot and a little utility. I mean, the purge mechanism is a bit fiddly, but it's much more cost-effective than making 2 machines.
Nice. Guess it was a good idea then.
Yes, and it helps that the team's become much more efficient lately. It's like they're more motivated than ever before. Something must have changed.
Think maybe it was you who changed, Okitagawa?
I was about to say the same goddamn thing.
Think the reason everyone's so motivated is because you...
I hate being Yagami.
I really do hope that's true. Oh, Yagami-san. Here.
What's this for?
It's to get in the cabinet where all the blueprints are stored.
Wait, aren't those the Robotics Club's most valuable possessions? Why give such an important key to me?
Amasawa-senpai from the MRC asked you to look into us, right?
Huh. So you knew?
Of course. The MRC's advisor runs into us right as the robot theft becomes a major issue. That could only mean one thing.
Well, got me there. But if you knew, why didn't you say anything?
It's not that I was saying nothing. I was merely keeping the leash a little loose.
Huh?
If you investigated our members and proved us innocent, I figured that would only work in our favor. Amasawa-senpai wouldn't raise a stink about that, right?
Man, guess it all went according to your plan.
Well, there were a few contingencies I didn't have a plan for, as you know. But... Yagami-san, the blueprints in that cabinet are this club's treasures. Not even members have total access to them. Ideas are the seeds of value. The last president told me that before handing me this key. So, I took it upon myself to be responsible for its well-being.
And you want to give me something that important?
Yes. That key. Consider it a token of my trust, Yagami-san. Anyway, feel free to look inside the cabinet. Have Amasawa-senpai come take a look while you're at it. If that'll clear our names, then so be it.
Got it.
I'm gonna trust, huh? I can use this to prove the Robotics Club's innocence. Just need to compare the thieving robot with the blueprints in the cabinet. Well, let's go do exactly that. Okay, let's investigate. I should call Amasawa over too. So the blueprints are in this cabinet?
Yeah.
That's right. Sakura-kun and Akuta-sensei said the blueprints for that robot resembles the thiefbot are in here. We just need to compare the robot in the picture to the blueprints and prove the two are unrelated. Then the Robotics Club's name will be cleared. Right. Then let's perform a thorough investigation.
Is this...
This is... a bread-eating race robot? I've been some kind of contest with a field day theme.
Yagami-san.
What is that, Yagami-san?
Hey.
This one's got a robotic arm just like the thief bot. But that's not all. It's also got caltrop deployment and smokescreen functions installed. Perhaps they anticipated that the race for this particular field day would be no holds barred.
If I were to guess...
Yagami-san, aren't the functions identical to those on the recently enhanced thief bot? Yeah, it looks that way. I don't think this is a mere coincidence after seeing all this.
Excuse me.
The only one who can open this cabinet is Okitagawa-kun, right?
Which means...
If that's the case, then he's the only one who has access to the blueprints. No way, he gave us the key himself. Told us to search as thoroughly as we wanted. Even if Okitagawa was the culprit, he wouldn't go about this in such a roundabout way. That's true, but then who is?
Amasawa.
Wait a second. What is it?
Excuse me.
It just hit me, Yagami-san. Whoever drafted these blueprints could share their ideas without even needing access to the cabinet, wouldn't they? Yeah, that's true. I didn't catch this until now, but the name of the person who drafted these is on the edge. Field Day Robot Contest Draft, Bread Eating Race Robot, and more. Serio Heist Robotics Club, designer Tetsuro Kurumazaki.
Really?
Kurumazaki was behind these? Him? That can't be right.
Yagami-san.
We could always ask him, right? At least for now, just as a witness. I guess so. He agreed to meet with us at the cafe. Did Kurumazaki actually do all this? This has to be some kind of mistake. Why is the school so scary at night? I blame the weird red and green lighting. Yagami, can you use the stairs like a normal person? Thank you. Hey, Kurumazaki, what's up? Just completely push the cart out of the way. Yagami-san, what did you want to talk about?
It's a pleasure.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Kyokyo Amasawa from the Mystery Research Club. Huh? Amasawa-senpai, but why? Actually, we've been investigating the thieving robot incidents in Ijincho. What? So we borrowed the key to the clubroom cabinet from Okitagawa and took a peek at the blueprints inside. The blueprints we found were identical to the thief bot. And you were the designer, Kurumazaki-kun.
Nope.
We don't think you're guilty of anything, okay, Kurumazaki? We just saw your name as the designer and wanted to... Huh? Kurumazaki-kun? It was me.
What?
Come again? I did it! I'm the one who gave the blueprints to the Neo-Kane gang. Kurumazaki-kun, think you could explain this a bit? All right.
Hey.
So there's no two ways about it, is there, Kurumazaki-kun? You really were the one who gave the Neo-Kane gang the blueprints?
Yes.
I was.
Hey. If I
No one else is supposed to be able to open that cabinet other than the president. That's why we suspected Okitagawa-kun, but I guess you didn't need the blueprints when the design was in your head, did you?
Yes.
That's right. I really am sorry. Why are you in contact with the Neo-Kane gang? They tricked me. Tricked you how? So, I put my robot ideas on my website so people could see. The ones that get rejected in the robotics club. What kind of ideas? President Okitagawa turned them all down, said they weren't the optimal solution or whatever. But they're amazing robots, I know they are. That's why I put them up on my website. I figured there'd be others somewhere in this world who would understand my ideas. I didn't want to just build a robot while having orders barked at me. I hated it.
Nah.
So you're upset with Okitagawa over his methods.
Hey,
Kuramazaki-kun, what happened after you launched your website? I got an email from someone called the Professor out of the blue.
Huh?
The Professor? What did it say? What amazing ideas. It would be a crime to deprive the world of such visions. I'll introduce you to like-minded people who will appreciate and support you. That's all it said. Okay, so you got an email from the Professor. Then what? I met with these guys who called themselves the Professor's emissaries. They wore suits, like businessmen. They said they'd provide the funds to power and shape my ideas. From the Neo-King gang, probably.
yes.
Right. I was so happy at the time. I remember thinking, wow, finally, people who understand me. What happened after you met up with them? The grammar of a bad guy right there, right? Who talks this politely? Even if, I mean... It was an email. They introduced me to some people they called technicians. It was in a room of an old building. Technicians? As in people who build and program robots?
Yes.
Yes, it was basically a bunch of engineering students and former engineers. They were all making robots. Sometimes I'd help with designs or give directions. After that, I heard about the thief bot in town, and that's when I put together that I'd been duped.
Never thought it would end up like this.
I had no idea. I never imagined in a million years that my robots would be abused in such a way. That's when I put my foot down. I stood up to those businessmen who tricked me out of my blueprints. But then their attitudes took an abrupt turn and they threatened me. They said that since I built the thief bot along with them, I was an accomplice. They said if the school or police found out, being expelled wouldn't even be the worst part.
No way.
That's terrible. That's why I had no choice. I had to help them after that. I've been trapped in a corner for so long. Kid, you're a minor. You would get away with just a slap in the wrist. At least, you know, through legal measures. Them retaliating is the bigger issue. So it was still a good idea to not. But as far as like the police and stuff would be concerned, you would probably get away with a slap on the wrist. You are a minor who is very clearly tricked by the fucking Yakuza. Well, not the Yakuza, but you know. Kuramazaki-kun. Yakubi-san, this is unforgivable. They knew how much Kuramazaki-kun loved to simply create robots, and they took advantage of him. Yeah, I'm not too happy about it myself. Yakubi-san, what should I do? Where were these technicians at? Do you remember the building? It's in Ijincho, not far from the school. I think the Neo-King gang uses it as a hideout. Can you tell me more about where it was? Do you really think that's a good idea? You really think you'll be okay going up against Yakuza guys?
It's okay.
Don't you worry about a thing. I fought against a serial killer that was hopped up on adrenaline or something, some kind of drug. I'll be fine. I'm gonna make sure you don't suffer another minute, Kuramazaki-kun. Yakubi-san, thank you. Their hideout's in a building in Nijincho on East Tsurukame Highway. It's on the first floor and has a tiny white sign out front. Alright, better check out this building Kuramazaki-kun told me about. Alright, which member of the Kane gang wants to get their asses beat today? We've already fought Kasai as part of the bikers and also as part of like main story, I think. We just did Sakakiba for dance club. Honda would be a guess if he wasn't confirmed to be involved in the, be part of the boxing crew. Which unfortunately kind of just leaves Koga, but I want to say Koga's only part of the finale. Plus, I'm scared of Koga. Koga's scared. I don't know why those guys were flickering on the mini-map so much. Why did I skateboard and not taxi? Must be the place. Is anyone even here? Looks abandoned. My hand feels all weird because whenever you skateboard, the controller like vibrates a little. And now it like suddenly stopped and it's like, oh, my hand feels weird. Guess I'll take a look inside. It's locked. Is there really no one in there? I guess I'll open it up. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, are you actually not going to give me the mini game?
Almost there. Got it.
All right, time to head on in. Ah, there it is. So this is that thief bot Kurumazaki-kun was forced to make. I'll be taking this. That should put an end to their string of chaos. Laptop, huh? Maybe there's some proof of the conversation. Maybe there's some proof of the conversation with the professor on it. I'll take this too. Kind of bummed I don't get to give the Neo Kane gang what's coming to them. I have the evidence I need. I think I'm done here. Whenever you play an Elder Scrolls game, you always manage to max out lock picking real quickly. Yeah, same. Like, stealth and lockpicking are almost always things I, max out first. Because, at least in Skyrim, unfortunately, Sneaky Archer is just, like, the most optimal way to play. Like, no matter what kind of build I am doing, even if I'm doing, like, a run where I'm like, okay, two-handed weapons only, I will not be touching anything ranged, I still end up being at least partially Sneaky Archer. It's just, it's the easiest way to play. Like, nothing else even comes close to Sneaky Archer. It's kind of stupid how broken Sneaky Archer is. It's also really fun. I mean, yes. I also just love breaking, like, Bethesda AI, because it's like, you know, like, you'll kill, like, their friend right in front of them, and then they'll be like, who's there? And they just, like, kind of, like, shuffle around a bit, and then they're like, guess it was just my imagination. And it's like, buddy, your friend just spontaneously exploded in front of you. I don't think that was just your imagination. Oh. I heard we had ourselves a thief in the lab. Guess we found him. You're the guys who threatened Kurumazaki-kun from the robotics club? Did you force him to build that robot for you? Yeah, so what if we did? Threatening a minor, huh? That's a case I'll just have to take up in court. Court? The hell do you think you are, fella? Time for a little bluff. I'm Kurumazaki-kun's lawyer. Lawyer? That little shit was talking to a lawyer? Word is that you told Kurumazaki-kun it'd be over for him if he went to the police. On top of preying on Kurumazaki-kun's ignorance, you treated and forced a minor to aid in criminal activity. With the right defense, I doubt he'll even have to go to court. So, really, getting the cops involved seems like a pretty solid idea, don't you think? Hey, but this guy seem legit? Hell if I know! Well, wait a minute, fuck the law! If we just kill you here, we're off the hook! Well, maybe I'm the idiot for trying to talk some sense in guys like you. Fine, come at me.
Let's go.
Holy shit! Come on, give me something to dodge. Oh, come on. There we go. Sometimes you want to play Angry Tank, but you know I won't. Ow, hey! Fuck, I was reading chat. How dare you? Got your Angry Tank right here. Don't you ever so much as think about Kurumazaki-kun again. I've got all I need to put you guys away.
Hey!
You hear me? Okay. I'm the forever reliable Engi tank, hell yeah. Necessary for every party, of course. Alright, time to show Kurumazaki-kun the robot I recovered. Maybe I should ask Tsukumo to analyze the laptop. I'm like, hey, is there a restaurant nearby? I should probably eat. Get off the pole! Nope. I'm entering a restaurant, don't touch me. Oh, give me the dumplings. Oh, and some noodles too? Shrimp and chili sauce? Hell yeah.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. I shrimp chili this sauce? Yes. I was gonna say Nancy did it. Cause I'm like, that's close enough, right? She did it for Olivia. What's going on? Kurumazaki-kun just told us everything about the thief bot. What? You told them?
Yes.
I couldn't stay quiet about it anymore. Huh. Alright then. This falls on my shoulders as well. Huh? The whole reason you got caught up in all this is because I never listened to your ideas. I've been a selfish leader this entire time. I'm so sorry for that, Kurumazaki. From now on, we all go in together. President? You've come a long way, Okitagawa.
So this is that thieving robot.
Yagami-san, what are you gonna do with it?
Yeah, What am I gonna do?
You know, this robot was designed for a fall field day robot contest. Can you imagine? It was originally built to compete in a bread-eating race.
Right, I remember. We halted development on it to
Also, hey, what the fuck is a bread-eating race, and why does robots get involved?
I was just so happy. It was everything I had dreamed of, built without compromising specs or cost. But I never thought it would be used to commit crimes.
Hey, Okitagawa, isn't it a bad idea to leave this lying around? Wouldn't it incriminate the robotics club?
You're right. We can't just leave it here in the club room.
But if we trash it and the cops find it, that won't help either. What are we gonna do?
Right. Disposing of it will be difficult. We may need to stash it somewhere until things cool down.
Kinda big, though. Where would you even hide it? You know anywhere that has that kind of space?
We'll dismantle it and rebuild it smaller so its original design is unrecognizable. We'll also keep it hidden for good measure. In that cabinet.
Mary will be the optimal solution, but
I'm
to tear
terribly
it
sorry
apart.
about this, Kuromazaki. But it's the only way for now.
I understand. Let me handle it.
You sure, Kuromazaki-senpai?
I created it, so I should be the one to dismantle it. I'm sorry. I never intended for you to be used to commit crimes.
We'll seal away the Robotics Club's secret in here. I'll take responsibility for watching over it.
Kinda like a casket? Or an urn, maybe? My point is it'll fit in a tiny place like this after you dismantle it.
Takamori!
Hey, Takamori, come on.
I'm sorry. I created a monster. What I dreamed of was a robot that could help people.
Hey, even though your robot may be gone, it won't die. It'll never die.
What do you mean?
This one may have been dismantled, sure, but the idea lives on in your head. The idea is the very soul of the robot. And that's why robots can't die. The same goes for this one here. One day it'll be rebuilt and find a new purpose.
Yeah. You're right. One day. It'll come back better and more practical than ever. It'll be a robot that makes life better for people.
With caltrops and smoke screens? Kuromazaki must have really put his heart in that robot. It was his pride and joy. It's all he ever talked about when we'd play games. You guys hang out at school too? Yeah, he's my online gaming buddy. I do love the little conversations that happen in here every now and then. It's a fun little touch.
Hey.
As Kuromazaki could have been doing after what happened.
Yeah.
A bit dejected, certainly, but he's been working hard to prep for the finals. It seems devoting himself to his work is helping him cope with the pain. I hope so. Yagami-san, let's head to the gymnasium. Unlock new parts! Can I make another Joker? Yes, I can. God, I wish that glow was better placed. There we go, another one for you. Alright, balanced motor you. I want another one of those. I was about to say, I'm like, how do I skip? But then that goes under. It's because the hammer costs so much. Did I make another gun? Are the cannons good? Are the snipers good? I don't remember. I remember nothing. You know what? Well, let's do another machine gun. It's fine. I don't remember what enhanced output means. Now you want chili shrimp? Hell yeah. Let's make those chips, I guess, too. Could let you strafe. No, wait, that's the wrong thing. I want... I want that. And that. That's what I need. Don't know why you've been so hangy the last fortnight. I feel like you want to eat everything in your path, a bit like Atomos. What if I did the strafing thing? Well, that is why you do big damage. You know what? It's fine. Good enough. Trickster, Guardian, and Shadow the Hedgehog?
Nice.
Yeah, that one belongs to them, unfortunately.
Nice.
Fuck you!
Yes.
Shut up!
こんなダメージ気合で
Fuck off! Stop!
Yes この程度ナイスこんなダメージ気合で
Looking good.
I'm gonna fucking murder this robot. Stop stealing my pieces. Fuck you.
この程度 Yes ここで散るのか
Will you? I hate this fucking thing so much.
僕も仲間を Go ナイスナイスこんなダメージ気合で Yes いけるぞ Yes この程度
X, I swear to God.
No way.
Perfect. And now we win.
Feeling good.
It's finished.
Yeah.
All that's left are the final results. Wow, I can't believe it's already here. It sure is. The final battle will win it all.
Kitagawa.
Okitagawa, do you have any idea how the opponent's going to operate? I do. I managed to watch Toto College's scrimmage yesterday.
If I have to guess.
In the finals, they'll come at us with a high-caliber annihilation strategy. They intend to barrage us with heavy firepower and render us immobile. Got it. We still can't let our guard down, even with our countermeasures in place. Remember, Yagami-san, the key to our victory is all about when you use the purge mechanism. When you purge, you'll abandon your defenses in place of mobility. Lighting up your pieces will be easier, but you'll be exposed to their ferocious attacks.
In other words,
should you purge right from the start? Or do you surprise them with it near the final moments? It all depends on how the match is progressing. As for the optimal solution this time, Yagami-san, I leave it to your judgment on the battlefield. Right, I won't let us down. Now let me know once you're ready. We'll head over together. People you just found on the Facebook and the Discord, same weekend as Infest, but it's in Yorkshire? Yorkshire? What have you found? Motherfucking Robot Wars! Hell yeah! Oh, have I been using... Because I think that's DLC, that's why. Takes a piece of armor in order to transform into a mobile type. Well, give me the better motor then. I like how you can actually kinda sorta see the mobile type in there. Also, I like this, like, spray paint can that we have used, presumably for the ejection. Hang on, let me save again. Just in case. Live in South Yorkshire and Infest Festival is west. Too bad you can't be in two places at once. Finally, the moment of truth. Ah. Hey, is that? Guess I was wrong. You made it to the finals after all. That's right. And we're gunning for the win. Then make sure you give us all you got, because we're not going easy on you. We mean business, too. That's exactly what we wanted. Don't worry, we won't lose. That's a guarantee. We, huh? Well then, guess you fixed up more than just your machine, didn't you? Glad to see it. This will be one heck of a match then. You've really grown, kid.
What?
Huh? Hey, what are you hanging around for? Come on, we still have to prep ourselves. Is that Hideo Kojima? It does kind of look like him, doesn't it? Sorry for cutting you short, Serio kids. See you later. But we built a robot out of Hendo's bottle and put a flat cap on it for the full Yorkshire robot style.
Of course.
Oops. We've got this in the bag, Okitagawa. I'm positive. As am I.
We do this as a team!
Everyone, today our minds and hearts come together into a single mighty unit. Now, let's win this thing! He just needs a t-shirt with Mads Mikkelsen on it and it'd be perfect. I still remember that gif of him playing like 1-2 Switch or whatever that like party game was. And there's like a mini game in there where you're trying to like move the Joy-Con. Like to act as a
No way.
trying to words while focusing on this is very difficult.
Go! Yes! Nice! Yes! Nice!
You know what? Fuck this. This is too slow.
Transform!
Basically, there's a... Yeah, look, my little buddy!
Go!
There's a gif of him playing the, like, cowboy game from 1-2 Switch, and the way, he, like, reacts to it, like, basically the frame it becomes available to, like, do anything with. It's people like, how the fuck did he do that?
Yes?
But then I eventually saw a version of it where, when he does it, because he's also wearing a goddamn cowboy hat, they put the Ocelot meow, like, over it.
Nice! Yes! Nice! Nice! Feeling good!
Unbelievable! The best of the best! Tono College of Science has been defeated! The champion's crown goes to Serial High's Robotics Club!
How about it? How does it feel to be the champs?
Well, it was a long and eventful road here.
Hmm?
Really, it was all thanks to my friends.
Kitagawa.
I don't believe it.
All this, I couldn't have done it alone. It's only because everyone pulled together that we were able to win. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, everyone. Serio Robotics Club is #1.
Ukitagawa.
A dud!
Makes me so happy to hear.
Why is the dud so loud? Okitagawa, congrats everyone. We won the RE Robo Rally. You beat them. We actually beat Toto College's science. Yeah. Tsukumo. I finished my analysis of the laptop. Nice. Impressive as always, Tsukumo. Are you at Serio? I can drop it off there. Really? I'd appreciate that. Can you go to the MRC club room? I'm sure the president would love to know what's inside, too. Oh, that terribly clever girl I've been dying to meet. Yes, I'll definitely be there. Hope we can get some clues about the professor. Because it's perfect. Y'all can be using the stairs like a normal person. What is wrong with you? This is either going to be great or real bad. We definitely need a rave horn blurb and get very abused. Oh, it definitely would. Good God. Hello there. Forgive me for making you wait. It's nice to meet you, Tsukumo-san. I'm Kyoko Amasawa, president of the Mystery Research Club.
Huh?
Oh, so you're the famous Amasawa-san. Yagami-san told me all about you. Your Keen-eye spotted the hidden cameras we installed the other day. I could tell that from the moment, that moment just how perceptive you were. Perceptive? Oh, come on now. You'd end up having to remove it? Probably. Hey, it would be a way for people to spend their points. As such, it's only fitting that I addressed you as Amasawa Joshi out of respect. Huh? Amasawa Joshi? Yagami-san? Sorry, he gets like that sometimes. I forget what Joshi means. Alright, Yagami-shi and Amasawa Joshi, let's get to the main order of business. First, about the underground website you shared with me. The security on it was so tight it was impossible to get in.
Nah.
Even you couldn't hack into it?
Interesting.
I've explored a number of options, but it's most likely impossible. We're a bit outclassed by our adversary. Isn't it a high-class samurai? Probably? It might also just be the female version of the she that he puts at the end of Yagami. I don't remember. Next, the laptop. Oh, what'd you find out? It seems it was used to receive orders from the professor. Orders? As in via email? Correct. However, this laptop contains no email data at all. It was scripted so that an email would be automatically deleted upon being read. essentially making them impossible to recover.
If I have this right,
So basically, I went out of my way to get a laptop only to find there's nothing useful on it.
Yagamishi.
Not quite, Yagamishi. Remember, it doesn't matter how robust your security is. Humans find ways around things. And what does that mean? Take a look at this. Memos have been left behind containing details copied and pasted directly from the professor's emails.
Naturally.
Since the emails are deleted immediately after being read, my guess is the professor's subordinates copied them here so they wouldn't forget. Joshi, this is used to, woman with high social status. Originally it was used to be an honorific title for women substitute for she. Okay, so I was right about that. Some women treated equally to men are only ones who have high social status. This is recognized as very old honorific title now. We rarely use this in both everyday conversation and business scene. In some cases, this contains a sarcastic nuance. Except with Tsukumo here, it's entirely 100% genuine. He's just a freak, and we love him for it. Apparently otaku speak. Apparently!
are you serious?
Wow. Well, talk about a careless mistake. So what do they say? Go ahead, take a look. There's a boy at Seiro High School named Tetsuro Kurumazaki. He's a good kid and a hard worker. I want you to lead him down a path of delinquency. I'm sure you'll benefit from it too. I'll get back to you on the details. As for the 7 other Seiro High students, I've already contacted them. I'll need your help as well. Prof M. This is... The professor chose Kurumazaki-kun specifically? So he was planning to lead him down a path of crime? Yeah, it looks that way. And aside from Kurumazaki-kun, the professor planned to lead 7 other students down that same path. For a total of 8. I'm curious about the criteria these students had to meet to be chosen. Same here. That might actually be a big clue. That actually might be hiding a big clue about the professor's identity.
A truly skilled detective.
Once we find out who the remaining 7 students are, we'll be one step closer to the truth. And that's Robotics Club done? Yes, it sure is. It's time for boxing! Where am I going? Taxi's over here. I can also taxi from my phone, but whatever. It's cheaper this way, I say, as I have like 12 million yen that I'm not spending. I guess here. Alright, boxing. Let's go. Oh wow, they actually took away Kaito because he's in the hospital. I forgot they did that.
Can't afford to lose.
Because our boy has been stabbed. What the fuck? You're the first guy who actually put up a fight and not just, you know, block or take it. Sir, if I break your guard with that, you're not allowed to immediately have it back! Fuck you!
Yes.
My big peach boy Kaito's butt is proof there is a god. Astounding sound design. Well, it's not supposed to be like that. I'm just a button masher and I'm very aggressive.
Oh, eager for more.
He's not a swarmer!
Here we go.
Yeah, you're not gonna block constantly anymore? Fucking thank you.
Yes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, stay down. Fuck. Everyone opinion on RGG registering Yakuza Wars as an RP. If it's a Muso game, you're gonna flip your actual shit. It's gonna be real good. People are also thinking that they might be touching Dead Souls again, because apparently, I forget if it was RGG specific or if it was like Sega, but it was like they were looking for like a prop, like people who are good at like making props in video games, but specifically people that have experience in making like cars and guns, and people are like, hey, Dead Souls has cars and guns. Okay, it was RGG specifically. Funny thing is, when you play this minigame, IRL boxing experience was actually helping. Nice. Hey, Ayakashi. Yakame. Todoroki, what do you have in mind for me when it comes to sparring Oshikiri? Slow your roll there, pal. You've got a ways to make it before we start talking about Kenya. Hey, Yum! Yum?
Hmm?
Who's this? The 6th ranked bantamweight in the OPBF. Yoon Woon Sen.
Huh?
Oh, so you're ranked? 6th is higher than Sakuma, too.
That's right.
Well, they're in different classes, but trust me, they're equally legit. If you can take this guy, you ought to get an idea on how you'll beat Kenya. I heard an amazing Japanese boxer trains here. Nice to meet you. You've got plenty more top-class boxers coming at you in this counter Kenya training, so you better be ready for it. Cool, looking forward to it. Just let me know when you're all set and we'll get started. What are my skills? Right, I have backwards, press and hold circle during a quick step, press and hold circle. Press and hold that. Right, triangle, triangle, triangle. Last charge, Reaper Vision, Successfully evading attack, right. Taunting, of course. Opponent's out of stamina and the EX gauge is full. Your own health is low. Right, this one is real good, actually. The cross counter.
I'm not holding back.
The Mighty Beast! How dare you hyper armor through my attacks? You know how little I appreciate that? Stop hyper armoring! And stop regular armoring too! I don't think I understand the blocking mechanisms here. Because it feels like they are always able to block me no matter what direction I attack, like a high or low. But then they're always able to break through my guard, whether I guard high or low. It's like either the NPC is a cheating bastard, or I don't understand the whole guard mechanic. Please, please, stop fucking cheating! Shut the fuck up, coach, I don't care! You're never helpful!
Here we go.
He genuinely isn't, though, is the thing. Like, it's like he's supposed to, like, give advice if you're having trouble. But if you're having trouble, he's just like, oh, yeah, man, I don't know, fucking good luck. And it's like, cool. Let me skip this. He's not helpful.
Oh, eager for more.
And also the fact that you're allowed to get like the cool slow-mo dodge, but then still get hit by the opponent's attack is like super dumb. Buddy, you have no health. Fucking stop it. Stop being annoyed. I swear to fucking God.
Yes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, stay dead, fucker.
Stop! Stop! The winner! Anayuki Yagami! You like that?
Nice use, Yagami-san. You were a real whirlwind back there. Same goes for you. I wouldn't expect anything less of a ranked boxer.
It's me.
Hello?
Yagami-san.
Oh, Yagami-san, do you have a moment? Yeah, what's up?
Well,
I may be able to predict the payback boxer's next victim. You know who he'll hit?
yes.
Yes, we should discuss this in the club room. So would you mind stopping by?
Gotcha.
Sure. Sure, I understand. I'll be there soon. To the school again. Because we will never escape.
Amasawa.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, please have a seat. See what Amasawa's got for me. If you'll recall our previous conversation, all the victims save 2 had lost to Oshikiri-kun at the Genbukai.
That being said,
However, he still has 1 past opponent who has yet to be ambushed.
In other words,
So there's a good chance we can anticipate his next target. Who is it? He's a world boxing champion, currently residing in Osaka.
seriously?
Wow, a world champ? Even they compete in the Genbukai?
yes.
If I had to guess why he hasn't been attacked yet, I would say it's because he lives so far from here. However, I overheard that he'll be coming to Ijincho soon for a television appearance. So you're hoping that tailing this guy will lead us to the payback boxer?
Yes.
Yes, but then we'd have to address the issue of identifying the target before the payback boxer can ambush him. I assume he'll be staying at one of Ijincho's finer hotels, but there's no way we'll be able to convince one of their employees to tell us whether or not he's actually staying there. That's why we should rely on bad rumor. What do you mean, bad rumor? If we can't locate the Payback Boxer's true target, then we'll just have to manufacture a false one for him to ambush.
I see.
Oh, nice. So, how do you plan on spreading the intel?
Well,
Kento's rather popular on Chatter, so we'll have him serve as our primary source.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got about 40,000 followers now. Or I've got about 40,000 followers now, you know? How and why? Oh, that's crazy. I've never worked with an intel that widespread before. That should definitely do the trick. Kento will actually be pulling double duty for this particular scheme. He'll also serve as our decoy.
No way.
Oh, Kento-kun's gonna impersonate the target?
yes.
Yes, the two of them actually have similar builds and facial features. Kento can also wear sunglasses or a mask to disguise himself better. Then he'll jog in the same area as mentioned online. If we can lure the Payback Boxer somewhere secluded, I'm sure he'll attempt to ambush Kento.
Hold on.
But wait, would that be putting Kento-kun in danger? Maybe I should be the decoy. I'll be fine. The Payback Boxer only uses his bare fists, right? I'm sure I can hold my own. At least long enough for you to come back me up. Yeah, I suppose you are a black belt. Still, I'm not big on endangering any teenagers for a case.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, not only can I handle myself, I want to do whatever I can to help clear Kenya's name. For once, since Sis didn't drag me into it, I'm the one who asked to get involved here. If that's the case, then alright. But no getting reckless out there, got it? Okay.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, there's still one thing that's bothering me. The two victims of the Payback Boxer who were never opponents of Oshikiri's in the Genbukai. I wish I knew what it was about them that led to their I wish I knew what it was about them that led to their being attacked in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been bugging me. Yeah, that's still bugging me too. If Oshikiri truly is the Payback Boxer, why attack people who had nothing to do with the Genbukai?
But
hang on, didn't one of those exceptions happen while Kenya was at his job? That's a pretty solid alibi. There's no way he could be the Payback Boxer, right? Kento, did Yagami-san happen to mention that fact to you before our conversation here? Huh? Maybe? I don't remember.
Nope.
I know I had to mention it. And I take it you never told him either?
No.
I assuredly did not.
crap.
Well, I guess.
Hey.
Kento, what have you done? It was you, wasn't it? The one behind those other two assaults? Huh? Damn it, you got me, but I'm sure he's innocent. He needed my help.
What was that?
Seriously? I knew it. I just knew something was up.
Kento-kun.
Kento-kun, even if it is to help a friend, why would you take it that far?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, I should tell you about Kenya. Fucking that's two! That's twice today! We were at 15! Back when I was still just a snot-nosed first year, he came to my rescue. What do you mean by that? I was pretty bullheaded back then, so my senpai in the karate club would pick on me. One day they came to gang up on me. But then Kenya stepped in and sent him packing. He took out every last senpai coming for me, all by himself. Wow, Oshikiri did that?
Yeah.
That was when I decided to take karate seriously, so I could get as strong as Kenya. He even agreed to start training me one-on-one. But he's always been misunderstood, and this time is no different, so that's why
Hey.
Kento-kun, even if that's true, assaulting random civilians is never okay. You could have gotten arrested, you know?
But
Random? They were both woman-beating scumbags. And if anything, they almost won, so I just ran away. Potato.
sorry.
I'm sorry, I was just looking at the snack thing in front of Kento, and I was just like, hell yeah, potato. But I'm sorry, I really am. I won't do it again, I swear. Hey, wait, actually, does it say potato? Is that an E? That might be an E. I'll make sure to give Kento a good talking to later. Yeah, please do.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san? There's still some time before we can execute our plan.
Gotcha.
I'll reach out to you then. Okay, sounds good. Oh, boy. I am. Why am I always so sleepy? I know why. It's because I don't attempt to fall asleep till like 3 a.m.
Yagami!
Yagami, this here's your next opponent in your Counter Kenya training.
Nice to meet you.
How's it hanging, Yagami-san? You're next? Didn't I already beat you, though?
No.
The Sakura you fought before was in a different league entirely. Now you're facing down a heavyweight. The last time I had a match coming up, so I needed to make weight. Now I'm free to go all out, know what I mean? You're about to find out what a heavyweight's punch tastes like. Sakura's got that scary Lancer's reach, but now he's pairing it with a Megaton punch. Catch even one and you're looking at a serious injury.
I see.
I get you. Sounds like this will be good practice. Well, Yagami, just let me know when you're ready so we can get sparring. Chizuru the Lancer.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ, he's ripped! He's so big! You weren't that big in the cutscene 10 seconds ago! Where are people getting these vacuum suits? Yeah, he's fucking shredded, mate. What do you mean? What do you mean? My punches went through his head. I was the one doing the slow dodge. What the fuck? Sir, you were outright cheating! They're not even pretending anymore!
Still got some fight in you?
Buddy, my fist went through your chest. What do you mean you didn't take any damage from that? Holy shit, with 2 seconds to spare, a second knockout. Also, hell yeah, get out of here, bot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
How are you the easiest one so far, Chizuru? Everybody else managed to get to round 2. You just barely didn't. Even as a heavyweight, guess I'm still no match for you. Thanks a bunch, Sakuma. Real great sparring. Yagami-san, you go and beat Kenya, alright? Show him the right way to box. Sure, I gotcha. Gotta pretend to leave. Or do I have to leave and come back? Okay, I had to leave and come back.
Yagami!
Yagami, time for the last opponent in your counter Kenya training. Great. Who am I up against? The 4-time OPBF lightweight champ. Huh? You got to the top of OPBF? Huh? You got the top of OPBF boxer? Hey. I don't see anyone, though. You really that thick? Come on, it's me, man!
Huh?
Huh?
Hold on.
I'm sparring you? Wait, are you retired? But besides, how old are you? I could end up hurting you.
Dumbass!
What are you doing, taking the words out of my mouth?
Huh?
I've been training my ass off for this moment. I'm in the best shape of my life since I left the ring. No turning back now. Come at me like you want me dead, Yagami!
Let's play it by ear.
Fight like your life depends on it!
Go, Todoroki. Fists of steel. Like, I am attacking as randomly as I possibly can. And the guy's just like, nah, you get nothing. Fuck you. But then it's like it's like I was like blocking and I was blocking low. He still hit lower than my block and I took damage and it's like, what are you fucking talking about? I don't understand the blocking in this game. Don't they have weight classes in boxing? Todoroki is like twice his size. Yes, but we're intentionally trying to box people heavier than us because we're trying to help Kenya, and Kenya's a fucking monster in the ring. And it's like, what's the point of the break their guard moves if they just re-guard immediately? It genuinely is, Yakuza 3 all over again?
Yes.
I didn't even mean to EX you, bud. That was an accident.
1,
some fight in you?
Like, what is the point? I don't understand. Because it's not like it does any damage. That's what me spamming it was a test for. I was like, well, does at least the guard break do damage? No, it doesn't. Also, I love how because we're going against the coach, Sakuma is the, our, like, man in the corner. Thought you might need a corner man for this one. Coach is really giving it to you, huh? Just hang in there. Like, see, they don't fucking help. They don't help. They're useless. Also, what do you mean he's really giving it to me? I knocked him out. I knocked him down, rather. Fucking might stop! Now I wanted to do the EX! That's how I did want to do it!
Bigger joke than I thought.
Why did I taunt? Yagami, why did you taunt? I didn't tell you to do that. Please don't mess up my hair, Mr. Todoroki. Please, it takes effort to get it to look this messy good.
3, 4, 5, 6. You little.
God damn it, you're still going? I generally think if it might be worth it to let myself get down to low HP so that I can do the EX cross counter thing. You keep that up and you'll probably win, but there's a way you can really take it to the next level, too. Want to hear how? You would? Sure. Do you actually have good advice? Got my signature move down, right? I saw you learning it from Coach before. He runs out of steam and gets stuck turtling after a while. It's the perfect time for you to give him a good lancing. As soon as he runs out of juice, hit him with a lance. You know what? That's actually somewhat useful. That's the most useful thing I've ever heard come out of either of you. Fuck you! Stay down!
Down! Yes!
You're still fucking going, dude? Fucking Christ, my guy! Stop it! Calm down! I don't think I've ever seen an NPC get up a third time. Like, even if it is in different rounds. I genuinely don't think I have ever seen an NPC get up a third time. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? At least I could use the Lancer for, like, guaranteed damage. Okay, now he's gonna stay down.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You. Stop! Stop!
Christ and a half, dude. Why did you do it like that? Yeah, and stay down, please. Yagami, how the fuck did you get so strong? So thanks to you. Seems like your training's paid off. So what do you think? Can I take Oshikiri now?
That's right.
Yeah, the shape you're in now, you might actually pull it off. Show Kenya the joy of boxing. How martial arts can be more than just violence. There's like an error or something on like the shadows of his pecs, and it almost makes it look like he has like like top surgery scars. Hey, Goa, welcome. Like, you see that, right? How at this angle underneath the text box? Will do. What is that? Why is there just like a square? Buddy, what the fuck is that? Why do you have a square on you? Todoroki? FTM confirmed. He sure is. I'll reach out to Kenya and let you know when a date's set. Just hang tight till then. Okay. Could you imagine in this game if there was a character that did the Yakuza shirt ripoff thing and then you actually did get to see like top surgery scars?
It's me.
Can you imagine how people would start like yelling? What's up?
Excuse me.
Yakumi-san, today's the day Kento lures out the payback boxer. All the preparations have been made. When you're available, could you come to the club room?
Gotcha.
Sure, I'll head on over. I'll be waiting. I'd prefer to wrap up this payback boxer business before sparring with Oshikiri. And it seems like we're nearly there. It would be incredible. People would lose their fucking minds. One, because it would be cool as hell, but then like also because it would be like, hell yeah, like confirmed most likely main character in the series that is trans. Not just the one girl from that sub-story in 3. Like an actual main character. This is the longest night of all time. It is funny to me in games like this where it's like they're clearly taking place in like a semi-time bubble, and so like everything is always just the other day. Even if you were doing things back to back to back. Let's start by reviewing the plan. The suspected next target is Oshikiri's final opponent from his fights in the Genbukai. I've had Kento use his Chatter account to spread the rumor that his opponent will be staying at a certain hotel nearby. Tonight, Kento will impersonate the target, heading out for road work from that hotel. My job is to lure the payback boxer out of sight and keep him there until you arrive, Yagami-san. Kento-kun, are you really sure you want to do this? It's pretty risky. Yeah, in fact, I need to do it. I want to make up for what I've done so far. Alright then. I'll be right behind you all the way. So you should be okay, but be careful all the same, yeah? Yeah, thanks, Yagami-san. All that's left is to head out. Please let me know when you're ready. Stop kicking me out of the room! I would like to do these things. Stop kicking me out.
Yagami-san.
Yeah.
Understood. Yagami-san, before we move out, may I ask you to disguise yourself first? Oh, do you want to see Braum-sama again that badly? For the third time? If Oshikiri really is the payback boxer, he'll certainly recognize us as is. Ah, smart move. Do you really want to see Braum-sama again? Well, who am I to say no? Because someone's a monster fucker. I mean, to be fair, I would barely even count vampires as, like, liking vampires as being a monster fucker. They're so, like, vanilla? If that makes sense. Alright, now I'm looking good and anonymous. What do you mean? Alright, we're ready to begin. Yeah, vanilla of the monster world. I mean, at least werewolves are, like, kind of more monstery, but even they're, like, kind of vanilla. And Kento-kun? It seems he's already in position. He told me he's good to go. Alright, then let's do this to the end. Although I will say, if it's like a vampire that like maybe has like a pretty boy form like this or like Dracula, but then they become kind of more like a weird like fucking like undead demon thing, that I would be like, okay, that's a little different. That's more than just a vanilla vampire. That I may excuse depending on the form as, you know, proper monster fucker. Yeah, Nosferatu. You know what? Sure. It's funny, I've never actually seen Nosferatu. All I know Nosferatu from is from the hash-slinging slasher episode of SpongeBob. Where it turns out Nosferatu's the one that was doing the flickering lights. That is all I know Nosferatu as. A light flicker. Alright, let's see this to the end. There he goes. Nice. Now we wait until anyone who looks like the payback boxer shows up.
Ah.
Oh, is he? Or is he?
Yes.
He matches the description. Is our plan really working? Yeah, it's totally inconspicuous right here. Yep, nope, nothing to see here. Just your local Jincho vampire hanging out in the bushes. There's a reasonably secluded area nearby. Let's have Kento lead him there. Finally, we're about to meet the payback boxer. I'm here because of your past sins. My sins? Eugene should have a goth night at a club? Hell yeah. I mean, hey, have you seen Saiko's appearance in her new karaoke song in Infinite Wealth? She should have a goth night at, like, one of her clubs. She'd probably be down for it. Aren't you the one who's here to sin, payback boxer? Surprise, Prom-sama!
What?
Are you?
No way.
Are you Kenya? So, in a surprising twist, the payback boxer is the person we initially suspected. Would love for Yunya to run a goth host night. That'd be hilarious. You'd definitely go. Hell yeah.
Huh?
What? No way. Oshikiri.
Kenya!
But why? Why would you do this? Tell me, Oshikiri, why are you picking fights with people you've already beaten at the Genbukai? You already know that much, huh? Guess there's no point in hiding it then. Where to start? You guys know all about the gambling at the Genbukai, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that you weren't exactly the safe bet at first. I heard that too, but apparently, whoever bet on me made a nice fortune out of it. Well, I don't know if you're aware yet, but all that success was plotted out.
No way.
Plotted out? You mean they were fixed matches?
Right.
Yeah. Every single one of my opponents got paid by the event sponsors to lose. So, what, you're doing this as revenge? Against people who wouldn't really fight you? That's ridiculous. This isn't about revenge at all. It was a test. I need to see if I'm actually strong enough to beat them. I see. That's what all this was about. All of it, even the payback boxer gimmick, was to see if you're strong enough to fight off your father, right? You even know about my pops? But yeah, you nailed it. I haven't forgotten it, even after all this time. Who could, after what the hell you've been through? I still have nightmares almost every night. About how he used to chew me out and beat me and make me learn how to kill people. How to destroy them. Even though I never wanted to hurt anybody. It was hell. Absolute hell. Even after my mom and I got out, I was still so scared. Every time I realized he's coming to take me back someday, I couldn't stop shaking.
I gotta get stronger.
That's why I have to get stronger, so I can beat my pops, so I never have to go back to that life. Oshikiri. I'm sorry, but you're not stopping me.
Kenya!
Kenya, what are you doing? I have to know for certain whether or not I'm strong enough.
Gotta get stronger.
I'm gonna hunt him down. My last phony opponent. Kenya.
Hey.
Oshikiri, if you really want to test your strength, you've got other options, you know? What? Like boxing. What do you mean? I'm not allowed to... I've got Todoroki's permission. I'll be your sparring partner. Coach is letting me... Yeah, Todoroki trained me real hard. He even put together a special program for me so that I could have a decent chance against you. So fight me instead. If you're still not satisfied, then you can look for world champs or something.
Got it.
Okay. I'll wait for you at the gym.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, do you think you can beat him? I do, but I've got a much more important job in that ring. What would that be? Yeah, fight me, Dracula! Could I stay in this costume, Oshikiri? Would you be okay with that? Can I fight you as Braum-sama? The only thing that can probably save Kenya. I need to get him to feel the joy of boxing. Why did you teleport me back to the school? Leaving me there would have actually been faster. God damn it. Every teleport is wrong. Either they teleport me, I'm like, don't teleport me. That would be closer if you left me there. Or they don't teleport me, and it's like, teleporting me would be faster. Why did you leave me here? Why have you done this? Save again, just in case, because I remember Todoroki being a fucking monster with multiple faces. Did I say Todoroki? I meant Oshikiri. Yagami, Kenya's already here.
You.
Hey, something happened between you two? I'd say so. Okay, well, let me know when you're ready. Showdown versus Kenya Oshikiri. Amasawa, Kento-kun, thanks for coming by.
Yes.
Of course! This is an important match.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, who exactly do I cheer for here? You should root for Oshikiri. Sure, can do.
Oshikiri.
Oshikiri, don't you hold back. Show me everything you've got.
Do this.
That's my plan. I'm gonna knock you flat.
In the blue corner, Akayuki Yagami. In the red corner, Kenya Oshikiri.
Optimistic trainee.
Break your eyes forward. Get him up top.
Kenya, my beloved, I'm here to save you, and to do that, I need to beat the shit out of you first. Oh wow, you have the counter move. How fucking dare you? The one thing that will get me every time. Luckily, it doesn't do a whole lot. Actually, he's not really doing any damage. What the fuck? Kenya, come on. Fight me! I said don't hold anything back!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Stop! The winner! Akayuki Yagami!
Okay, I'll take the power level up, thank you. What the? What's up? That all you got? What is it, Oshikiri? You're not moving like you used to. Feeling out of it today?
Hey,
Hey, destroy you. Oshikiri?
I'll ruin you.
I'll crush you! Oh shit, this is bad! Ref, stop the match! Oshikiri, the fight's over! Move it!
you serious?
Oh no.
Kenya!
Kenya, stop it! Snap the fuck out of it! Wait, I'll handle this. What? But... Stop the fight now and this is all for nothing, agreed? You want Oshikiri to learn the joy of boxing, but right now his head's not even on straight. That means we're nowhere near done here. Yeah, but... real Oshikiri's somewhere in that cage of fury, and I'm dragging it out of there right now.
I'll ruin you!
You die today. Just try me, Oshikiri.
I'm not.
Yeah, goodbye, ref. Sit your ass down.
I'll ruin you!
Unhinged, trainee. So yeah, as you can probably see, hey, now his defenses are off the fucking charts. Sir, your phone fucking got in the way. Just need to get the X up.
Is that about it? Go low!
And then we're good if I can get my bar full. Okay, we good. We good? We good. I'm actually doing decent damage despite his defense being fucking insane. Alright, now I actually kind of want to get hit. Come on. Come on, bud. Knock me down to red. It's all part of the plan. God, hit me, I know you can. Is that not red enough?
Keep your eyes forward!
Where's the cross counter? Where's the cross counter? Hello?
Keep your eyes forward! Go low! Up! Get him up top!
Hang on. Hang on. Why isn't the cross counter going? Possible knockdown. Yeah, just as if your health is low and your EH gauge is full. And it definitely works here, because I know I've knocked him down with this before. That's how I won. Oh, fucking there it is. I saw the option for it for a split second. Coach Chizuru was a better coach than you. Fuck off. Come on. Let's try this again. Maybe now that we're in round 2. Come on.
Get him up top!
Come on. Hit me. Send me to the red!
Top! You're done! Go low! Get him up top! Keep your eyes forward! Go low! Get him up top!
Will you attack me? Come on.
Go low! Keep your eyes forward! Go low! Get him up top! Keep your eyes forward!
Okay. Nope. Come on, where is it?
Go low!
Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna lose my mind. Where the fuck is the cross counter?
Get him up top! Go low!
I'm going to... Where is it? It's supposed to be there!
Let's play it by ear.
There's no rule or anything that's like, oh, it can only be used in the last round. There really isn't. The game's just not fucking giving it to me, so I'm just like, F it, boost time. Hey, you know what would be nice if I had the fucking cross counter? Where's the cross counter? I don't know why it's not showing up.
1, 2, 3, started. 4. You're dead. Stop fucking around.
Now this really is the AI being a cheating bastard. Cause it's supposed to be a heat move icon when my health is low. And I saw it for a split second once, but then never again. And I'm like, I can't believe the game is fucking cheating. I mean, yes, I can. The game has been cheating this entire minigame.
Here we go.
That's me trying to be like, Coach, shut the fuck up.
I'll ruin you. Crush it. Up! Clobbered! Around! Clobbered!
And his like stamina is like really broken too, so it's like I can't like use that heat action either, really. Because, well, yes, he has like an absurd like defense and attack and stuff. If you can knock him down once, you basically win. He won't get back up. Hey, where's the fucking cross counter? I'm literally gonna Google. How do you do this? You get a prompt just before your opponent launches an attack that's an instant KO. Weird. Am I not doing that? There we go, fucking Christ!
Down. Yes.
And it's not like that should be a thing that only works in round 4. That should be able to happen even in round 1, because that's genuinely the only way you're going to round 1 some people. Because they just block too much.
6, 7, 8.
But see, you just have to knock them down the one time and you win. What's wrong? Come and get me, bro.
Ruin you.
God damn it. How dare you make me read that aloud? You're fucking dead. I'm gonna crush you. Oshikiri, you enjoy boxing, right? Do you consider what you're doing now boxing? I sure don't. It seems like you're just trying to kill me. Not boxing. You need to learn to push past those instincts your father drilled into you. Remember what Todoroki's taught you.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got.
Qualified boxer.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry for interrupting you, Greg-chan.
Sorry.
Sorry, Yagami-san. I'm all good now. Great. Then let's get back to the action. Yeah, let's do it. This time, I'm going all out as a boxer. I love how the crowd keeps disappearing in these cutscenes and then they come back during the match. Then bring it, Oshikiri!
In the blue corner.
Like, where did all these people come from? You weren't there.
In the red corner. Renyo Oshikiri. Bring your eyes forward.
And yeah, here we go. He's no longer a monster with insane defense. What the fuck was that, Yagami? I know I told you to taunt, but why did you start fucking dancing? This isn't dance club, we're done with that.
Keep your eyes forward. Go low. Go down. Down. Keep your eyes forward. Go low.
Hey, fucko! Fucko! So yeah, he's not as much of a pushover in the first phase of this, but he's still fairly easy.
1,
way easier than he was in rage mode, where the game was cheating on his behalf and not giving me the prompt for cross counter.
Still got some fight in you?
Get him up top! Go low! Keep your eyes forward! Go low! Get him up top! Go low! Keep it up! Get up! Down! Yes.
And stay down?
1, 2.
Yeah, he's gonna stay down. Look at that health recovery. He's not getting back up.
6, 7, 8, 9. Stop!
Couldn't keep up, huh?
Oh, come on. We're like a pixel short of breaking up health. Got through it. Somehow.
Hey. You okay?
Yagami-san. Coach.
Yeah?
This boxing and martial arts stuff. I never knew they could be this much fun.
That's the spirit, Oshikiri.
I wonder why I never realized it before.
Kenya.
Oshikiri.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
You remember our promise? Don't worry. I'm gonna keep it. That's
Appreciate it.
good. Yagami, thank you. Showing Kenya the light back there? You did good. If I were the bet on Oshikiri, I'd say he'll be okay. He finally got the message you've been preaching.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yagami!
Hey, some weirdos are on their way in now. Weirdos? Are these guys? Oh, hey, Honda! Greetings, Todoroki Boxing Gym. Sorry to intrude like this. Is that a Honda? So that means they're with the Neoken gang?
What's up?
We've got some business with Kenya Oshikiri-kun. Doesn't he train here?
You.
Who the blue fuck are you? What do you want with Kenya? We happen to run a little fight every so often, and now our entrants are falling victim to this random attacker. The paid-back boxer, the new terror of Ijincho. Word of him reach your gym yet? You'd think it had, since the rumors that he's Oshikiri.
Hell?
The hell'd you say? No way Kenya's doing anything like that!
Huh?
Move it. Hey, leave him alone! Bring me Kenya Oshikiri. Do it right now, or I'll kill this guy. Let him go. Yeah. Staring down this many guys at once? You sure got guts, Kenya-kun. What a bright future awaits you.
Hey!
What? Now you want to start some shit? I was wondering when you were going to step in. Fancy seeing you here, Yagami-san. Don't be so surprised. I'm a member of this gym. You are? Well, this just got interesting. Didn't expect to see both you and Kenya-kun. This is gonna be a fight to remember. Ashikiri, you ready? More than ever.
Let's go. Let's play.
No, not Honda. Honda, can you go wait your turn? You know what? Let's do boxing. What, you're charging up your fucking Kamehameha or something again? Nice flip.
This fight's a blast! No way am I letting it end now.
Damn, give me a break.
Really, Honda Han? You had to go and kick things off without me? Well, that's a damn shame.
Oh no, that's...
Pops.
Been a real long time, Kenya. Boy, did I look high and low for you. Nearly lost my shit after you and your mom lit out on me.
Stay away from him! Stay away from him!
Whoa there, Yagami-san. They're in the middle of some family time. How about you and I chat instead?
Why are you working with Fudo Oshikiri?
Fudo-san apparently heard about Kenya-kun becoming the Genbukai champ, so he paid me a visit. He even went a few rounds himself in the thing. Seriously, that is one strong dude. I guess he had all sorts of time on his hands after the Omi disbanded, so I figured he might get in on the Neo Keihin.
Okay, that explains why Honda and Fudo Oshikiri were in that picture together outside the Genbukai.
Okay, enough running our mouths. It's fighting time, Yagami-san!
You know I have to discipline you, Kenya. It's what any father would do.
No!
Beat
Fuck
your
you!
kid
Stop
hard
it!
enough, maybe they'll think twice about running away.
Damn you.
All right, fuck off, pal! You're done with the bad dad bullshit.
Oh, and just who the hell might you be? Look at this goofy little crew you've built yourself, Kenya.
Oh! You bastard!
This is not looking good.
Eyes on me, losers!
Oh, you want to hold hands, Honda?
Oh, that all you pipsqueaks got?
What? They got taken out that fast?
Pops.
Kenya, I want you to join your old man.
Why?
Because I'm gonna be the Neo Keihin's enforcer, and I need someone I can trust by my side. With the Tojo and the Omi both dead in the dirt, us monsters don't have a place to call home, do we?
Besides, it won't do you any good to disobey me. Boxing's a waste of your talent. You'll never be a winner. But if you come with me, we could be the biggest thing to hit the underground. So what do you say, my boy? Let's put that strength of yours to work.
Kenya!
Stop! You won't stand a chance!
Kenya, don't go with him. He'll take everything from you. All the progress you've made. Didn't you learn? Didn't Yagami show you the way? How to use your strength not to kill people, but to feel the joy of boxing?
But, Coach...
Shut up!
Coach!
Oshikiri, Coach is right. Your father just wants you as his killing machine. Is that what you want to be? What happened to finding your freedom? Isn't boxing what made you feel again?
Boxing, huh?
Don't tell me you bought into his bullshit.
Pops, I'm not going with you.
Huh?
I said I'm not going with you. You can't hurt me anymore. And I won't let you control my life just to kill people!
Then I'll drag you to my side, whether your dumbass likes it or not.
Let's go! Oshikiri, ready?
Yeah. I'm done running. Now that I've got boxing to live for.
All right. Let's do this!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Want to, huh? Sounds like a good time!
Too bad. We didn't have to do this the hard way. But it's time you learned some respect!
How about you get tossed in the goddamn river? Stop charging your Kamehamehas or whatever the fuck. Your Rasenguns. Can you help? Buddy, I was mashing that button. You had like no chance to get out of that. Holy shit, the boxing moveset is actually OP as hell? Holy fuck, the boxing moveset is OP as hell? I wonder if I should have tried to see if I could get Kenya to have the final hit. Oh well.
Damn it! Don't think for a minute that I'm letting you get away with this.
Go ahead, run your mouth.
What?
Your threats don't mean shit to me now.
Oh, they don't, huh?
Fudo Oshikiri, you've kept your son in a cage of dread for years, haven't you? Just to have him at your disposal. Well, not only has he gotten stronger, I think he's broken free of your influence.
Yeah. Now that I've fought him, I know he's not so tough.
Why, you little fucking brat!
Yeah, get him!
What was that?
It's called boxing, old man.
Boxing?
Get it? I'm a boxer now. I won't use that garbage you jammed in my head.
I don't kill people.
Kenya, you're nothing but a worthless ingrate. If this is how you repay me, then you're dead!
Pops, I don't ever want to see your face again.
Time to blow this joint!
Good for you, Kenya. Good for you. Todoroki, how's everyone else?
Yeah.
They're a tough bunch. No one got knocked out, so they'll be fine after they rest up a bit. I see.
Thank you.
Hey, Coach, and Yagami-san. Thank you for earlier. You helped me remember what I needed to. But I've been trying to protect this whole time. Oshikiri. From now on, I'm gonna fight for the joy of it, instead of fear.
Yeah.
Good.
Kenya!
Kenya, I've got something for you. Huh?
Well then.
Wait a sec. This a pro boxing league application?
You'll be 17 next month. That's old enough to get your pro license. I'll be your sponsor. So, if you want to go for it, why not? You know?
Coach, you sure you're good with this? Me going pro?
Yeah. You finally got control of those demons in you. So you're off the leash. Spread your wings. Take the world by storm.
You got it, Coach. And hey, I think I'm gonna like being a boxer.
Aww. Time traveling, so you're gonna head off? Alright, good night. Have good sleeps.
Amasawa.
I brought him with me. Yo. Both of you, please, have a seat.
Hey,
Oshikiri-kun, I believe you have some information about the professor.
Right.
Yeah, I got a letter from the professor. I got a letter one day from this professor. A letter? It spelled out everything for me. How my opponents in the Genbukai were guilty of match fixing. Think you're gonna follow suit because you're sleepy? Alright. Go get some good sleeps, Dev. After this, I'm gonna do my best to see if we can finish off this whole school story professor thing. But the VODs will always be here. Or on YouTube. There is more than enough proof in there. Pictures of the payoff records, emails telling them what to do. There's even a list of all my opponents' home addresses. That's what made me hide my face and challenge them again. To one-on-one, bare-knuckle fights where no one could interfere.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, isn't this rather odd? The professor supposedly controls the Neo-Kane gang. The Neo-Kane gang is responsible for running the Genbukai. This means informing Oshikiri about the match fixing and his opponent's whereabouts should go against their interests. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Maybe the professor reached out to Oshikiri for some other reasons, besides making a profit? And if that's the case, perhaps the professor and the Neo-Kane gang aren't exactly on the same page.
Which means...
That's true. We may need to rethink the relationship between the two. Why the professor is leading Serio students astray, and the true connection to the Neo-Kane gang. We still have some answers to uncover before we can see the truth. I wonder if they've gotten any closer to solving the mystery of the professor. I should go talk to Amasawa when I have the time. Yes, we should, because that lock is finally gone. We can finish this up.
Yagami-san.
Do you have a moment? Hey, yeah, what's up? Now that you've infiltrated 9 different social circles, I'm sure you've made a number of discoveries about the professor. I think it'd be wise for us to organize all the information we've gathered so far. That way, we can begin to close in on the truth. Yeah, I guess we should get started on that,
Please
huh?
and thank you.
Indeed. I'd like us to contemplate the situation in a sort of analysis boot camp, if you will. Could you join us when you have time during the day?
Yeah.
You bet. During the day, huh? So I guess we do have to do main story just an inch. Door, please let me out. I'm stuck. No, it's commercial district? Yeah. Because I was like, wait, no, that taxi's on the edge, but it's the one to the left. Pebble. Oh god, cutscenes, no!
You know how they say your life flashes before your eyes when you're dying? That shit's real talk.
You saw it all, huh?
Yeah. There I am, bleeding out. And suddenly I'm getting the 3rd degree from Matsugane-san. Back when I was still just a rookie. Captain Hamura stares me down like, time to lose that pinky. And then, Higashi starts crying for me. Oh, if I'm gonna go, I ought to get a better final scene than that shit, right? Right?
I'm sure it'll be rosier when the time comes for real. Glad you pulled through, man.
That bastard Soma, though. Next time, he's fucked. We could have avenged Sawa-sensei if it weren't for that stupid ambush.
Well, you didn't tell the cops about him, did you?
Had to give the cops a statement, so I did. With a generous side of bullshit.
Yeah.
That'll get you busted, you know.
I'm joking. All I said was the truth. That I got knifed by the same twisted fuck who got Sawa-sensei.
In that case, it's only a matter of time until Soma's arrested. So for now, we'll go after Kuwana, the piece that ties it all together. We just have to find him before RK does.
Kuwana, huh? He's on my shit list too, just so you know.
Huh?
Kuwana must have had some sort of agenda back when he first met us. In fact, it's probably because you were looking into Mikoshiba. He palled around with me all because of that. I'm just a sucker of the agency, huh?
I wouldn't say that.
Still. The moment an ass for me to kick turns up, this is the shape I'm in.
Just focus on getting better. Tsukuma will stop by later, too.
What? Sugiura gonna give me the cold shoulder?
He and I are off to question Mamiya. He said he'd drive us from Ijincho and everything.
Get better soon, Kaito. I miss you. I should head back to Yokohama 99. I'm sure Sugiura has a car ready by now. Absolutely not. We're going to school. We're doing the professor. I do like how there's technically a mini time travel every time you go to the school. Because I want to say every time you go to the school, it technically becomes evening? Okay, no, never mind. I'm talking out my ass. Don't mind me. I thought it would become... For some reason, I always thought that even if it was like daytime out in the town, if you came in here, it would suddenly become afternoon so that you weren't like just, you know, interrupting classes and stuff. You're always technically showing up after school.
Yagami-san.
Ready, Yagami-san? From here on, the school stories will commence the truth. Once this starts, everything else will be put on hold until you clear it. Proceed?
Yeah.
Yeah, good to go. Well then, let's look back on each incident the MRC's investigated so we can hopefully gain a better perspective.
Hey.
In the dance club, Maika Takanashi got into her sugar baby gigs through the professor's message board. This is what led us to discovering the actual site on the dark web. Students post on the site by using an exclusive browser and register using their student IDs.
In other words...
As such, we've come to the conclusion that the professor has a very advanced knowledge of computer networking and programming. That, or he's got someone on his crew with that knowledge.
Now that you mention it...
As for Takanashi's motive for becoming a sugar baby, that was a rather unexpected development. Yeah, the person Takanashi went through all that effort for... was... Itakura. Kotoko Itakura. Last semester, Itakura was the chairman of the Cultural Festival Committee. Takanashi was a member of that committee too. The other members got sick of Itakura's poor attitude and eventually began ignoring her. By the end of it, everyone had turned their backs on her.
Yes.
That had to have been rough. At any rate, the result was the colossal failure of a cultural festival, and Itakura-san hasn't been seen in class ever since. Thus, the identity of the dance club Sugar Baby was revealed, but the case didn't end there. Someone by the username of Dancing Bunny posted a request for a physical assault of Norizuki-san, the captain of a rival dance troupe. And the person who requested the hit turned out to be a bit of a surprise to us. The identity of the poster who requested the attack on Yurie Norizuki is Komikado. It was a dance advisor, Komikado. He used Nishizono's Dancing Bunny account to make the request. Except, according to Sakakiba, the professor actually never granted the request, despite the generous offer from Komikado. What we can deduce from this is that the professor's motive behind his machinations is not actually monetary in nature. It does make me wonder what the professor's criteria is for selecting posts.
Suspicious.
The leader of Maiden Heaven, Yuma Suo, went from the disciplinary committee to a biker gang practically overnight.
Yes.
It turns out that Suo-kun's mother had forbade him from participating in motocross, so he was doing what he could to suppress the desire of his while still having an outlet for it. Right, the professor picked up on that jealousy, so he exploited it by manipulating Suo through certain means. The letter. Apparently, he was tipped off by a letter found in the committee's suggestion box from a Prof M. Pretty safe to say that's the professor. And this was supported by the fact that the letter was dropped off directly in front of the committee's suggestion box. Since it's located on campus, I find it highly likely that the professor attends or works at our school. We mustn't forget, though, there was one more key figure in this case. An individual connected to the Neo-Kane gang.
Yeah.
And that would be... I guess Dan out of these guys? Hey, Boops! We've completed all the school stories, and so now we're trying to figure out the professor. And we're doing that by doing a review. Don Murasaki, aka the Ghost. He's the younger brother of the legendary gang founder, Reiji Murasaki. Don's goal was to rise to the top of the Jincho underworld so that he could step out from his brother's shadow and make a name for himself. Koga, the Neo-King Gang's leader, took notice of him and used his ambition for their own gang. They're trying to make up for their lack of heavy hitters by making Don Murasaki the rep of Made in Heaven and recruiting him into the Neo-King Gang.
Now that you mention it.
This Koga Master really wanted to win the Professor's favor, given how he thought of this as a sort of offering to the Professor.
What the?
Robotics. The Robotics Club. I nosed around there after reports of robot cut purses in the city. As a result, we discovered the thieving robot's designer was Kuro Mizaki. I love it when the right answer is the default. Kuro Mizaki-kun. To be honest, I had suspected Okitagawa-kun. It's a shame I misjudged the truth. Luckily, we were able to get our hands on something juicy at that lab. A key piece of evidence that points towards the Professor's motive behind instigating all this criminal behavior. Yeah, the order notes. Because the Professor is apparently specifically targeting 7 Seiryu students. That would be the copies of the email correspondence with the Professor, which we found on the lab's laptop. The Professor was explicitly plotting with the Neo-King Gang to turn Kuromazaki-kun and 7 other specific students to the wrong side of the law.
In other words...
So, 8 students total, and we still don't know why he chose them. But I believe that finding that out will be key to discovering the Professor's identity. Right, boxing? Todoroki Boxing Gym. This is the payback boxer case. This masked kid kept picking fights with martial art experts and other rough and tumble types out on the streets. At the end, we figured out who he really was. Surprise, surprise, it was the initial suspect. It was Kenya Oshikiri. He's a former karate club member who turned out to be the wonderkind of Todoroki's gym. In fact, we even have evidence of Oshikiri's motive. The fixed match evidence. Oshikiri only entered the Genbukai to try and overcome his fear of his father, Fudo. Problem is, he found out that all his fights were fixed in his favor. This champion status was a setup for the showrunners to line their pockets.
In other words...
And he learned it from the Professor, who sent him all the evidence he needed to see the truth for himself.
Which means...
Which leads us to the question, why would the Professor reveal his own hand like that?
In other words...
Had this news of match fixing leaked to the public, people would stop betting. The Genbukai racket would be done for. We can at least assume that money is not the motive.
If I have this right...
Which we have already figured out from the dance club. And it looks like the Professor's motive is a major key to solving this case.
What the...
Girls Bite. Emily S. Mochizuki, popular employee of the girls' bar Girls Bite. And Kizuna Ashihara, a third year at Seiryu, lied about his age and frequently visited her along with members of the Neo-King Gang. Ashihara could supposedly join the Neo-King Gang thanks to his senpai. That was the unique part of this case. Ashihara had no contact whatsoever with the Professor.
Wait a minute.
In other words, he wasn't one of the Professor's targets for delinquency. However, Ashihara couldn't happen to overhear some key info about the Professor while he was at the Neo-King Gang's hideout. Yeah, when Koga hung up after a certain phone call, he muttered something to himself. My wireless bill this month! That brat. Supposedly, that's what Ashihara heard Koga say. The fact that he said brat must mean the Professor's quite younger than Koga. He's most likely around 40, so we can expect the Professor to be in his teens, maybe early 20s.
Hey.
The casino is basically completely unrelated, I think. Kohaku Hayakawa, female student in the board game club. She started going to an underground casino here in town looking for thrills. Since minors aren't usually allowed in casinos, Hayakawa got access by borrowing her brother's membership card. She even impersonated her brother when she went to gamble. In the end, though, we learned that she had nothing to do with the professor.
Excuse me.
Since her case won't contribute anything to our work on the professor, I'll go ahead and exclude it from our list.
What the?
Kenya Sambon Matsu, the head of the Seiryo High's esports club. He cheated in competitions with a tool-assisted joystick.
Yes.
Why am I moving? He seems to have acquired the program in his joystick from the professor. And it's apparently too advanced for any normal high school student to have developed it.
In other words...
Which would mean the professor has unusually high technical skills. Which again, we kind of figured from the website. Kanto Hikawa, former president of the photography club. He'd been blackmailing Saiga Sensei to save up for his college tuition. Thanks to the professor's website, Hikawa found out that Saiga Sensei was having an affair. The professor supposedly reached out to Hikawa to make first contact, rather than vice versa.
In other words...
Which means Hikawa was one of the professor's targets.
Hey.
Shinosuke Shikishima, leader of the Ijincho Hounds, a local skateboarding community. He's also the culprit responsible for drawing the graffiti art that suddenly appeared on the walls of Seiryo. The professor just so happened to be the motive for that graffiti.
Yeah.
Shikishima received the direct request from the professor via the website's private messaging system. Those what led him to tag the school. Graffiti's the perfect blend of crime and art. Alright, we've gone through all the information we have so far. The biggest thing we don't know is the professor's motive behind selecting those 8 specific students to lead astray.
Yeah.
Out of 8, we know one person for absolute certain. Kurumazaki-kun in the robotics club.
Yes.
Correct. Now, if we include the 6 individuals who we know were directly approached by the professor...
In other words...
We're up to 7. One more person left.
Which means...
Assuming our theory is correct, there should be 1 student remaining who was led astray by the professor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who could it be? Maybe the student's been actually involved in illegal activity this whole time? And we just haven't caught wind of it yet?
Yes.
Perhaps you're right. We must figure out who this last individual is as soon as possible. From Kento?
Kento.
Hello? What is it, Kento? Oh, sis, thank God. Where are you right now? At HQ with Yagami-san. Yagami-san's with you? Perfect. I'm actually at the Popo in front of the station right now, and I've got a bit of a situation.
Hey.
What's wrong? Well, hey, you little bastard! Aw, crap. Kento? Sorry, I'll call you right back.
Hey.
What was that?
No.
Everything all right? I'm not sure, but it sounds like Kento's in some kind of trouble. That's not good. Where is he? He said that he's at the Popo in front of the station. Come on, let's go. Oh, okay. Also interesting that, like, the professor's, like, website is supposed to be this whole big thing. But other than, like, 1 or 2 of these students, all of these students to be led astray were contacted through other means.
I'm coming with you.
Like, Kurumazaki got, like, an email through his website. Suo got a letter in the disciplinary committee, mailbox. Right, I can't skateboard because Amasawa's with me! teleport. You'll be fine. See, look, you're keeping up. Mostly.
Yagami-san.
Ask the clerk inside. I'll scope out the area. Huh? Amasawa, isn't that bag... Yeah, not even out of breath. Totally fine. It's Kento's. The wallet I gave him for his birthday's inside.
Seriously?
No way. I'll ask the clerk what happened. You stay here, Amasawa. Okay. Could it be me? I get winded so fast. I see. So, no idea where he went.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, what happened to Kento? Apparently, he was here with a woman in her late 30s who was dressed, amorously.
Huh?
An older woman? They both got dragged into a black car by some guys who looked like Yakuza, and they just took off. Yagami-san, do you think it was an Eukane gang? Maybe they grabbed him because we're getting closer to the professor? Hard to say. Whatever the reason, we need to find Kento-kun. If only we could figure out where they took him.
What should I do?
Kento, where'd you go? Well, you say you have his wallet, yes? Interesting about that.
Who's a good boy?
I believe in you, buddy.
Oh, you know where he went?
See.
Oh, Rampo! How could I forget about him? All right, Rampo, this is your time to shine. Let's go to the goodest boy.
Got something?
That way?
Doing great.
Where are you gonna lead me, boy? Also, why does Amasawa know where you're going, mostly?
Doing great.
God, look at his little feet. He's got beans. Speaking of beans, so you know how Haku's a bit of a chunker? Because of that, whenever he like stretches his like legs, whenever he's like, you know, like laying down comfy, and then his like legs end up looking like drumsticks. We've now started calling that turkey legs and beans, like a full meal. And also, speaking of Haku, tomorrow is the day we have declared his birthday. He'll be turning 3. Because again, it's like when we got him, they were like, oh yeah, he's like probably like 6-7 months. And so we just were like, August 8th. That sounds like a good date for a birthday. And so yeah, we have declared that that is his birthday. Which is a fun thing about pets, is that you, in most cases, don't actually know their exact like birthday. So you get to just kind of pick a day of the year and be like, I choose this one. Your birthday is here. But yeah, we got him like a bunch of toys. Because like he loves springs, so we got him a bunch of springs. We got him like several like balls because he also likes like, you know, like little rubber balls. He's not super big on catnip toys, but we did get him like ones that had like a fun like texture to it, because it's like, hey, maybe that would like make him want to drug out. It's kind of funny because our previous cat, Tulio, he loved his catnip toys. But then Haku's like not super interested in them at all. And like we got Haku like his own new catnip toys, like just in case, and he's like not super interested. It's wild. Celebrated Spooky's Gotcha Day because you found her on Halloween. Aw, that's nice. Hell yeah. Kenta-kun should be around here somewhere. What is this place? Yeah, Cheesy doesn't like catnip. It's kind of funny how it's supposed to be like a drug basically for cats, and yet some cats are just like, nah. But yeah, did I say Haku's age? He'll be turning 3. Let go of me! Let go of me, you bastards!
Kento!
Hey, that's Kento's voice! Guess now's not the time to mess with the intercom. He likes Silvervine if you can find it. I don't think I know what Silvervine is. Kento-kun!
Huh?
The fuck do you want? Right, like telling you is gonna change how this goes. I'll take every single one of you on. Bring it! What in the... What's this guy's deal? Let's just kill his ass! If you think you can. They're like... Did you see that? They were like stuck on each other in like a weird twister.
Kento-kun?
Are you alright? Silvervine, also otherwise known as Astinidia polygama, is native to the mountainous regions of China, Japan, and Russia, member of the kiwi family, and gets its name from the silver-white marks on its sleeves. Produces white cup-shaped flowers. It is considered a medicinal plant that is sometimes used in alternative medicine preparations. Large quantities, it leaves a mildly hallucinogenic effect in people. Effect begins immediately after coming in effect in cats begins immediately after coming in contact with Silvervine and will last only up to 30 minutes. Huh. Behaviors associated with typical cat behaviors associated with smelling Silvervine include sedation, hyperactivity, fun having a complete 180, rolling and licking. Neat. Researchers have also found that cats who rub against this plant get the added benefit of a natural insect repellent. Cool? Haku's an indoor cat. Yakubi-san, I'm sorry. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, interesting.
Sorry.
Sorry, sis.
Hey!
Apologies are appreciated, but they aren't explanations. Now explain yourself.
So, actually...
She was my sugar mama.
What was that?
I'm sorry, you're what?
So...
Well, if a lady wants to date a younger guy and she's willing to spend the money... Yeah, no, I get it. The opposite of a sugar daddy. That's, not what I meant. It turns out she's also seen this guy who's kinda in the Yakuza. You little idiot.
Hey.
How did you meet her in the first place? Well, I, used the professor's site.
Huh?
What?
What?
You've been posting there? In that horrible place?
Sorry.
What was that big thump? Oh well. Yeah, like I said, I'm really sorry. I can't believe you! All while we were chasing after the professor! Kenta-kun, how long have you been doing this? For like 2 months now? I started pretty soon after I heard about the site from a friend. I was just reading the site and posting for fun, nothing serious, and then one day I got a DM from the professor. It said, I'm well aware of your looks and social skills. You can make some serious spending money doing this. And had a little job description after that.
No way.
Oh, that's a really fun Kiryu emote, Ghoul. Not like this, but it's Kiryu. So you got the idea after the professor whispered in your ear.
Now that you mention it.
Yakubi-san, the professor's goal is to make 8 students become delinquent in some way or another, correct? Yeah, and we're pretty sure we know who 7 of them are.
Which means...
Well, perhaps the last student is actually Kento?
I guess so.
You know, it could be. Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, and just like that, we have our 8.
Hey.
Well, Amasawa, now that we got a full list, we can finally work out the professor's motive. Yes, I think we're finally ready for some serious sleuthing. First, the professor's motive isn't monetary, so what other motives could we possibly theorize? Let's see. For money, for love, for revenge? There's plenty of potential reasons. Yeah, that's true. Say, Amasawa, what do you think would have happened if we weren't there to set those kids straight? What would have happened? Well, they obviously would have continued their delinquent behavior. Yeah, that's safe to say, but it's also very likely that they would have been caught eventually. Every time a crime is repeated, the risk of discovery increases. In all the cases we looked into, the police would have caught the kids eventually, if they took the investigation seriously enough. I suppose that's true.
Which means...
Oh, so in other words, we can predict the outcome the professor was hoping for. They'd get caught and punished? Probably? There's a good chance they would have been caught and punished for their crimes in some way. Yeah, that seems like the most natural outcome. Most likely sent to an institution of some sort, expelled from school, and possibly even turned into a criminal case. Oh, what if that was the goal?
Another one.
Oh, you're saying the professor's goal was to get those students out of Serio? By getting them in enough trouble to be expelled or incarcerated?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just theory for now. I see, but it does make quite a lot of sense in this scenario.
Amasawa.
Let's see if this line of thought leads us to the professor's identity. We can move on if not. So, what do these 8 people in our list have in common? What indeed? What was the professor's criteria for selecting these students? Hang on, these are... What is it? Nah, it's just a coincidence, right?
Kento-kun.
You notice something, Kento-kun? Well, you're talking about what they might have in common, so I just gave it a thought and... But there's no way I'm right. I'm terrible at that detective stuff, you know?
Hey!
Kento, just tell us.
So...
Well, all 8 students...
So, actually...
We're on the Cultural Festival Committee.
What was that?
They were what? Kento, are you sure? Yeah, there should be a picture somewhere. Found it here. See? All 8 of us. Why does Kenya look so smug? Also, why is Kenya on the festival committee? That doesn't seem like a thing he would do. Really? Dutch angles! It can't be.
No way.
Yakubi-san, doesn't this mean... Yeah, it does. We know someone with the motive for turning these 8 Seiryu students into bad apples.
In other words...
And this theory ties everything we've learned about the professor together into a nice, neat little lead. What do you mean? Let's start by summarizing the professor's motive. At this point, it's safe to say revenge. I agree. Revenge sounds like the most fitting motive if the end goal was to get these students expelled or punished. Next up, we've already deduced that the professor had an advanced knowledge of computer programming and networking. Considering the complicated Darknet forum, the cheat tool, and the betting site for the Genbukai, I suspect those skills were what drove Koga to curry favor with the professor, to benefit the Neo King. Also, that delinquent who went to the girls' bar, Kizuna Ashihara, heard something important when he saw Koga. He had called someone a brat after hanging up his phone. He was likely talking about the professor. A brat? Lastly, and this is the big one, there's only one person from the Cultural Committee who hasn't been caught in any kind of delinquency. Someone who definitely has the motive to seek out revenge on the other committee members. And someone with such advanced computer skills, I wouldn't be surprised if that knowledge extended to websites too.
I think we finally know who the professor is.
It's one Kotoko Itakura. It's unfortunate, but she fits the profile to a T.
In other words...
Yeah, the professor's true identity is... Kotoko Itakura. What? But... Itakura? Do you see? The cultural festival wasn't just a flop for Seiryu High. It was a catastrophic blow to Itakura's ego. It may have been... Well, the Ace Attorney song is playing. It may have been due to her own attitude, but she had to deal with the committee members arguing with her, blowing off their duties, and even boycotting meetings. The cultural festival was destined to be a failure with that kind of situation, but she still took it so hard that she stopped coming to school entirely. Who would really be surprised to find out that she's had a grudge against her former committee members this whole time?
Real.
No way. Yes. Not only that, but Itakura-san is very proficient with computers. She put together that mystery trick encyclopedia in no time, and it's professional level work. She also tutored Sakura-kun in the robotics club with his programming. But the professor was selling answers to mock exams and stuff on the site, right? You'd have to steal that from the cram school's computers or something. Only a professional hacker could pull that off. About that, there's still something that's been coming to mind every so often. At first it was just a curious discovery that didn't mean much of anything. What is it, Amasawa?
Excuse me.
Well, when I had you go undercover at Todoroki's gym, do you remember when Itakura-san found that photo of Fudo Oshikiri in that weekly magazine? Yeah, I remember.
That being said...
Well, I did some more research on that picture. It turns out the article it appeared in was pulled several years ago due to a legal claim.
What was that?
What?
Yes.
I tried reverse image searching the photo, but it seems old digital versions of the article were pulled as well. My guess would be the Omi Alliance pressured them into self-censorship at some point. Whatever the case, the fact is that no one should have been able to find that picture. Unless they somehow accessed the publisher's servers.
In other words...
So, you think Itakura might actually be that good at hacking?
Yes.
Yes, it's quite likely. Recall how Fudo Oshikiri turned out to be the key to the Payback Boxer case. What if Itakura-san fed us that information so Oshikiri's crimes would be exposed and he'd face criminal charges? No way. What kind of high schooler would be thinking that far ahead?
That being said...
I just can't believe it. Not yet. Not the Itakura-san I know.
Amasawa.
Well, let's ask her to come meet with us. We should ask her face to face. And hope the only thing that comes of it is a good laugh.
Yes.
Agreed. She usually drops by the club room around this time. I'll try reaching out to her. Oh, I forgot how much fucking reading this is going to be. Because none of this is voiced. Amasawa-senpai, did you need something?
Oh.
Ah, there you are, Itakura. We just had a quick question for you. Won't take long. What?
Yagami-san!
She can't get away! What the hell? Come on! It's stuck.
Really?
Looks like she locked us in. Wait, did she bring a key with her in case this happened? Why is that door so loud? Open, damn it! Yagami, you can lockpick. Can you not? Where is she? Hey, you. A girl just came out of here, right? Kotoko Itakura? Itakura-san? Yeah, I saw her. Which way did she go? No, towards the front gate. Outside? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why Yagami didn't lockpick that. I guess because technically that would be a thumb turn bypass lock, and that type of lockpicking got removed from the game. Instead, we just have the, Oblivion style lockpicking. Damn it, we can't lose her. See her anywhere?
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, look! Itakura.
Hey!
Kento, I'll take it from here. It's probably best that you don't get involved. Yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Itakura.
Running through the courtyard wiped me out. Exercise really isn't my thing.
Same.
Will you talk to us now?
Knowing how perceptive you are, I bet you knew what we were going to ask just by looking around the room, right? But no, it's nothing more than a theory. I'd really prefer to learn this was a misunderstanding.
So, Itakura, if we wanted to run our theory by you, would you deny it? Would you?
How weak. Nothing's worse than detectives who don't trust their hunches. Yep. I'm the professor. I'm the one who turned all the cultural committee members into delinquents.
What?
No way. You're kidding me. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Isn't that right? Amasawa-senpai. A real detective faces every truth equally. But why? You seem like you were finally happy in the MRC. Tell me, why?
It's time to talk. Why did you go through all this effort?
Well, I first made the website.
If not Punchbowl White Boss
really
music.
just because I was bored at home. Eventually, all sorts of people started posting. People venting about their parents or their teachers. People who needed quick money. People craving revenge. And the more advice I gave them to achieve their desires, the more popular I became. Before I really knew it, people had started calling me the professor.
Well, why did you meddle with the lives of your cultural committee? Was that for revenge?
Revenge? Kinda. I mean, I just figured it'd be easier for me to go back to school if I got rid of all the people I hate.
You want fair?
None of that matters.
Koga!
Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor.
Koga.
Koga, you're late.
My apologies.
Did you summon Koga here to protect herself?
I see now. Her confession was just to buy her time.
Koga, you've really hit rock bottom. So broke that you have to lean on a schoolgirl?
Goodness, you really are unbelievable. I suppose you're only capable of surface-level observations, after all.
What?
She's already a professional-level hacker. We partnered with her because we are genuinely impressed with her talent. We don't think of her as a mere high schooler, like you seem to be doing. Not that I should expect someone as narrow-minded as yourself to see the true value of the professor. After all, a hacker's age is irrelevant to their work. Consider the U.S. Department of Defense. Their website was hacked by a high schooler, and they in turn praised his achievement. Or the recent incident of a 16-year-old netting tens of millions of yen through cryptocurrency. I've even heard of criminal organizations in South America training children to be hackers. This proves my premise. A hacker's age has nothing to do with ability. We intend to nurture her talents for the sake of the Neo Keihin gang, to surpass even our previous efforts.
Wants to get even bigger than the Keihin gang was originally?
Koga, tell me, what's your scheme here? I know you weren't turning all these kids rotten without some kind of reason.
Sometimes, yes, but you also need to clearly find the line that she is a high schooler. Yeah, she is a minor, buddy.
Web, to create the greatest black market ever. The student forum and gambling website were nothing but practice runs for our true vision.
You're making a black market site?
My firm, Koga & Company, has been dealing in illicit goods such as firearms for several years now.
Come to think of it, he's been selling guns to the public in Kamurocho too.
Unfortunately, the underground economy is already flooded with competition, not to mention your meddling. It's nigh impossible for newcomers such as ourselves to break into a market where there are such dominant powers. However, the dark web is still largely unexplored territory. An entirely untraceable, secure territory at that. Despite these benefits, no one has capitalized on this untapped potential within our country. This means the entirety of online criminal business in all of Japan is ours for the taking.
Itakura, this sound like something you want to do? Help Koga enable violence across the whole country?
I just can't take the horrible cliquishness of it all anymore. Ever since that godforsaken festival.
Just like I thought. She's still trying to cope with what happened at the Cultural Festival Committee.
And it's not like it ends with school. I'm trying to fit in at some desk job for the rest of my life. Just the thought of it makes me sick. I refuse to live in constant fear of getting excluded for no reason beyond getting on someone popular's bad side. That's why I've dedicated all my efforts to what's most important in life. The strength to stand alone.
Itakura-san.
Well, Professor, let's take our leave.
Except this isn't exactly alone, now is it?
It's too cold out.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Koga. Let's go. We have plenty of work to do.
Itakura, stop. Are you really sure about this? Joining up with such terrible people?
I've made up my mind.
Yagami-san, I suggest you stop interfering. Unless you want to see what'll happen to the girl if you don't.
Oh god. Guns?
Yes. Just stay right where you are. Heed my words.
I could handle it, but we got Amasawa.
And the girl gets one right through the skull.
Damn it.
Itakura-san, why?
Ma'am, you are a child. I mean, not a child, but you also should not just run off with 3 men. Yeah, no. Ma'am, how the hell do you go from, I want to get rid of the people I hate from school to, yeah, sure, let's join a gang and cause violence across the country? How do you make this leap, girl? Yagami-san, what should we do? She wasn't shivering. She was trembling.
What?
What?
Excuse me.
What are you talking about, Yagami-san? Never mind. Our next move is to track down Itakura and figure out how to rescue her. Would it really be a rescue, though? She rather seemed to prefer leaving with them. We just have to find her and talk her out of it somehow. Messing around with that gang is only going to end poorly for her.
Amasawa.
Plus, we can't let a member of the MRC go down the wrong path that easily. Make me one crappy advisor, wouldn't it? You're absolutely right. One more thing. You've forgotten an important point, Amasawa.
After all, a truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur, right?
You got me there. We sure have our work cut out for us, though. Let's head back to the club room. I want to talk about our next steps.
Yes.
Alright, sounds good. The problem is that I don't remember how long this whole section takes, and we are at wrap-up time, and I'm like, if I did do this here...
Yagami-san!
How over would I go? Where's Itakura? We're not sure. Koga from the Neo Kang gang took her. What? She got kidnapped? No, Itakura-san seemed to want to go with him. Wait, what? So, what do we do now?
Right.
We get to work. Wow, I mean, I get it, but how? Where do you think she went? Do you know anything about the Neo Kang gang having a hideout? Back when I was investigating the robotics club, I found a spot that seemed like it was theirs. Unfortunately, they probably have moved on from there by now. Have they, though? They're kind of stupid.
But...
oh. Luckily, we do have one lead to work with. I actually memorized the license plate of the car that took Itakura. Fucking how?
Huh?
What? You did? That's crazy. Yeah, it was basically out of instinct, but... the police would be the only ones that could do something with it. Should we file a report, then? That you saw a minor getting kidnapped?
Nope.
Nah, that should be our last resort. Getting the police involved guarantees Itakura ends up in serious trouble in the end. That's true. Should we split up and search the town ourselves? We know they have to be based somewhere here in Ijincho.
No.
Yeah, but that would take forever with just the 3 of us. Ijincho's so freaking huge. Good point. Wait, maybe we could actually make it work.
What?
Huh? If we have the car's license plates number, there is one way we might be able to track it down. I mean, Tsukumo would probably be able to help, but unfortunately the correct answer is Esco the Serio contacts. There is one thing that might work. We ask everyone to lend us a hand.
What?
Who's everyone, exactly? All the students I've met here at Serio. Ijincho's definitely too big for the three of us, but not for dozens of people. The numbers are on our side that way. Especially if we can grab Made in Heaven, that's like so many people. Sonki knows? Oh yeah, no, probably. Leader of the Gomi Guild, she knows everything. There's no way she doesn't. Oh, now there's a way to go about it. Yeah, since we know the car's license plate, we won't have to worry about false IDs either. This could actually work. Yeah, time to work together and crack it for good. Why did we call Casino Girl here?
Sorry to have you come here so late.
She's not involved.
I told you before, the cops can't get involved in this. That's why I need your help.
Sure, but why do you need us, though?
Well, it's to rescue Itokura. Beyond that, though, I can't share the details. Sorry.
Hey, Yagami. This is weird. Beyond a couple of exceptions, everyone here was on the Cultural Festival Committee at the same time as Itokura. And she was the one who we all kinda, you know.
Oh, now that you mention it.
And you've been after this professor person. Is that related to this somehow?
Oh, look who'd be right at home in the MRC.
I also can't say each of you had no part in the events leading up to this either.
Casino Girl had nothing to do here.
I don't know what's going on, but I knew we'd have to face the music someday.
Same here. And it's always bugged me. I feel terrible that I've never summoned the courage to apologize either.
Yeah, but I was basically just a shadow member on the committee, remember? I only joined in the first place because I drew the short straw.
Okay, that's why I forgot.
Showed up at meetings, at least at first. Even though all you did was eat our snacks.
Hell yeah.
Did I?
Yeah, and you gave Kotoko a real attitude, too. In fact, you were one of the first to give her the cold shoulder. Don't tell me you forgot, either.
Did I really?
You sure did. So, don't go pretending none of this applies to you.
Guys, I just need you to do one thing for me. I'm gonna give you a license plate number. I want you to search the town high and low for that car. It's a black four-door sedan. And I'm talking about covering the entire town. So we're gonna need serious numbers on this. Ask your friends to lend a hand if you can.
Yagami, don't you worry about it. If you need the help, I'll round up Made in Heaven for you.
Thank you.
That'd be a huge...
That alone could probably cover it.
You have the Robotics Club support as well. Itokura-san is a highly valued member of the team.
And you know the rabbits would be happy to help if it's for you, Yagami-san. We're out and about so much, we know the city like the back of our hands. We'll find that car no problem.
Thank you, Kitagawa. Nishizono. All right, everyone. Hit me up the moment you see that car.
Understood.
What do you mean Itokura-senpai's missing?
I don't know all the details. Let's just trust Yagami-san on this one. Besides, if one of our own is in danger, then we're all in danger until we mount a rescue.
Yeah. You're right.
Look at Made in Heaven in the back!
Plan, Kitagawa.
We're going to handle this the way we know best. Here's our strategy.
All right, rabbits. Time for us to calm the town. Go!
Hop, step, rabbit! Woo!
Oh wow, they actually did that in English. Look at that.
A pro? At what?
No. She goes by the Professor.
Huh? That's English, though.
Yeah, sure is. Get with the times.
Oh, you little asshole! How'd you throw that foreign bullshit at me? The Japanese word is sensei!
You're so embarrassing.
Heaven rides again tonight, fellas!
That was such a good line read, holy shit!
Yeah!
Thank you, everyone.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, I'll ask the karate club guys and my, girlfriends to help out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but make sure you don't spill all the details of the case to them, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, while you two focus your efforts on the crowd support, I'll attempt a different approach. And what would that be? I'm gonna reach out to Itakura-san's parents. They might be able to talk some sense into her. I feel like getting the parents involved is a really bad idea, but okay. I see, although it'll be bad if they get the police involved.
Yes.
Well, I'll make sure to observe her parents' reactions as I speak with them. I'll only proceed if they appear to understand the situation. Alright, that sounds good. Well then. Alright, I think it's time to check out that Neocane Gang hideout I found when I was helping out the robotics club. Pretty sure it was in the building on East Tsurukame Highway with the Yamakawa Towel sign. And that is indeed what the kanji and katakana said. Unfortunately, I don't think it's a thing, but it would be neat if during this bit, if you walk around, you could actually see, like, the crew trying to find the car. Looks like the lights are off. Maybe I should take a quick peek inside anyway. Yep, this place is deserted. No surprise there. Gangs don't usually keep their hideouts when they get made, unless they have a good reason. Guess that was a bust. Huh? Again?
Huh?
There you are, Yagami. Koga-san really did call it.
Nah.
I don't really have time to deal with you. Well, we got our order, so you better get ready to bleed out. No, wait, no, I was still. Fuck! Let me just do flips for no reason. God, the speed boost you get if you dodge an attack while in crane is so good. Ugh. Damn it, there's no end to them.
What's up?
Any small fries born ya, Yagami-san? Now this is becoming a official pain in the ass. Now who the hell are you? God!
Well, that bums me out.
Weak sauce, gaining up on a guy like that? Guess you need to learn a lesson or two, huh? Yeah, the boys!
Dumbass!
You motherfuckers! I don't give a shit if you're boxers or pro wrestlers or whatever the fuck! You still have that weird square on your chest, sir.
Former OPBF champ Go Todoroki!
And I am going to turn you all into paste!
Coach!
Hey, Coach, can I jump in too? Yeah. Get him, Oshikiri! This is for Yagami! We're all running wild tonight!
Kill him!
Feeding time, fuckers! Kill him! Tear him to goddamn bits! Yeah!
Fight me!
Yagami-san, how about you and me, Tango?
Hey.
Damn it. Hey, Meathead, I'm up first.
Kenya-kun!
What? Kenya-kun? Looking sharp. Guess giving your dad the old 1-2 really put some hairs on your chest, huh? Where is Pops anyway? Where is Pops anyway? Oh, he's done for. Guess you whooped his ass a little too good, huh? He just gets shit-faced all day, every day now, pissing and moaning about how he lost his wife and kid. Oh, my dad is... Hey, but none of that matters now that we're all here, does it? I can't believe I get to fight Yagami-san and Kenya-kun today. This is the best day of the year. Nope, we're gone. Goodbye.
Hmm?
Huh? Yep, we're just running. See you, fucker. What the? You bastard! See you later. I gotta go find your boss. Sorry, everybody, but you got this from here. No worries. See you around.
Hey.
Don't be so down, meathead. I'm more than enough for you alone.
Can't lose.
Now bring it.
Come on!
Gotta watch your mouth, Kenya-kun. Don't blame me if I send you crying to daddy. Thank goodness for Todoroki and his crew. But I'm out of clues. Mishizono? Yeah? Hello, Yagami-san? I found it. The license plate you're looking for.
What was that?
What? Where?
So...
In front of the office complex on High K Alley. There's a shady-looking guy outside, too. I'll send you a picture. I like how Takanashi is there, most likely because as like a cover, so that like if they were like looked over, they'd be like, "Hey, what are you doing? Why are you taking a photo of us?" But by having Takanashi there, they can like pretend of like, "Oh no, I'm just taking a picture of my friend. Don't worry." Koga, then that means we know where his hideout is.
Excuse me.
I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye on him for now. Can you be here soon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll head over there right now, but if it gets dangerous, get out of there immediately. Got it? Let everyone else know that you found the car too, okay? Got it. Like, they don't explain that's why Takanashi is there, but that is most likely why she is in the photo. Alright. Time to head out. Where the fuck is that? Oh, just around the corner.
Hey.
Mishizono, Takanashi. Where'd the guy in the sunglasses go? The one from the picture.
So...
It looks like he left someone in charge and took off elsewhere. I see. Okay. Wouldn't want him spotting me from there anyway.
Hey!
Hey, Yagami-san? The room up on the 3rd floor is the only one with lights on. Is that where Kotoku is?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Probably. What are you gonna do, Yagami-san? The 3rd floor, huh? Guess I'll have to sneak in.
Huh?
You're gonna sneak in? Alone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more convenient that way. I'll probably have to talk things out with her first. Kotoko? Asawa's calling? Sorry.
Hello?
What's up? Hello, Yagami-san? I did some research on Itakura-san's parents.
I'm Asawa.
Yeah, it's time for a cardboard box. Did you find anything? Itakura-san's father passed away in a traffic accident back when she was still a middle schooler. Come to think of it, I remember hearing from Takanashi that Itakura lives with just her mother.
Yes.
Not only that, but I also learned that her father was a brilliant programmer. He was a network engineer for some high-profile company, and he taught Itakura-san computer programming from a very early age.
I see.
I see. Itakura got her skills from her dad. By the way, what did her mom have to say about her?
Well...
Actually, Yagami-san, her mother is currently hospitalized. Really? Why? Apparently she's rather sickly. She's been hospitalized for a while now.
Huh?
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
Yes, when I saw her mother in her weakened state, I couldn't bring myself to talk about the case. No, that's fine. But if she doesn't have any parents at home, then that means...
Yes.
Yeah, she's been all alone for quite some time. Let's see. Is that? What's up, Amasawa? Sorry, but I'll be hanging up now. She hung up. Amasawa, are you good? Are you safe? Listen, I kinda need to know. This is a very sensitive situation. Well, thank you both so much for your help. It's getting late, so could you let the other rabbits know that they can head home now? Are you gonna be okay in there? Yeah, you just get the rabbits off the streets and leave the rest to me. Sure thing. Yagami-san, take good care of Kotoko, okay? Alright, let's get to the 3rd floor. I should start by finding a good climbing spot. Well, I see a good climbing spot right here. Let's go. Do. And then we come over here. And then I guess we come up again. And then we drop again. And then we get in. Where is Itakura? Huh? Yagami-san, sorry for hanging up on you before. I was calling from the hospital where, Itakura-san's mother is staying, and when I noticed some suspicious individuals, I took a quick picture, sending it to you now. No good. Kasai and Sakakiba are there. These guys are... They're Neo-King gang members, correct? Thank you so much, Hamasawa. I'm real busy now, but I'll update you soon. Understood. What was the Neo-King gang doing at that hospital? Hopefully Itakura will be willing to explain. Also hope I don't run into Koga. Well, he's the only one we haven't fought yet, so our chances aren't looking good. Also, I guess I'm going to be going way over tonight. It's fine.
Itakura.
Huh? Yagami-san? What are you doing here? I'm here to have a talk with you. You are? Damn, how many systems do you need? Well, at least you can still talk. It doesn't look like they're restraining you here. Huh?
Hey.
What?
Hey.
Hey, Itakura, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. How'd you like the MRC and the Robotics Club? What? What are you talking about? Because if you ask me, I'd say they were downright gratifying to you. I mean, eventually you seem genuinely happy working on MRC duties and teaching Sakura-kun programming. I still remember all of us in the Robotics Club getting ramen together, too.
Look here.
What do you actually want? For me to call the guards? Itakura, don't you think you've already taken a huge step forward compared to when you stopped attending school and isolated yourself?
What?
Itakura.
I want the strength to survive on my own. That's totally fine. But you have the option of choosing a different life. That's what I think. That first big step, that takes real courage. But Itakura, I know you have that courage now. You can break through the shell that you've built around you.
Come back to us.
Come back to Serio with me. It's too late for that. What do you mean by that? Takura.
Really?
Don't tell me. The things you did as the professor, did they really turn out how you wanted? Maybe at first your goal was to get the rest of the cultural festival committee to drop out. Is that really all it boils down to? You're telling me nobody's been whispering in your ear at the very least?
What?
What are you trying to say? I've got proof. You're being coerced into acting as the professor. At least to some degree. Convenient new photo.
Apparently, Amasawa took a trip to the hospital that's caring for your mother.
What? How dare she?
And this is a photo she took from outside your mother's room. I believe those guys are with the Neo-Keihin gang, and I know exactly how low they'll stoop. Threats and coercion are just the tip of the iceberg.
What are you saying?
The crimes, the delinquency. Tell me, how much of that was your own idea?
Well,
What is up with the series and
the
Deus Ex Machina
gangs essentially
evidence?
using my mother as a sort of insurance.
Insurance?
She's their ace in the hole should I make any attempts to betray them. But it's not like I'm being directly threatened or something.
You sure?
Yeah, give me some. My working relationship with the gang is not one built on trust. We're both fully aware we're using each other. But it's not like I completely lose out in this arrangement. I'm willing to accept the risks.
So you're saying you actually want to keep all this up?
I told you. I'm building the strength to stand alone. Obviously, that means I don't need your help.
Is that true, though? Aren't you being blackmailed? That's not something you can work out on your own.
Just drop it! Or do I need to call backup? I've made my decision. I'll be fine on my own. So just leave me alone, got it?
So stubborn. I doubt I'm gonna win her over like this. That also means I'm out of options for now. I'll try again once I come up with a new strategy.
I get it. It's your life, so it's your call. I'll leave you to stew on that for a while. But if you ever need my help, all you have to do is tell me. You've got my number? Hit me up and I'll be there.
Alright. I get it.
She's okay, right? Does she look okay?
Help.
Huh? What'd you just say, Itakura?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do this. Please help.
It's okay, Itakura.
Help me, please. I really am being forced to do this. I can't leave. Or they said they're gonna they'll kill my mom.
Like I said, all you had to do was tell me. Don't worry. I'll figure something out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. I'm counting on you now, okay?
Hey.
Who was that? Oh, just a friend.
Hey.
So, Takura, I'll ask you again. How much of this was your idea? All of it. I wanted to get revenge on the committee, just like you deduced. Micah was the first one. She posted that request about wanting to make some easy money. And that's when you suggested the sugar baby gig? Taught her everything, too. Date plans, identifying good marks to rip off, even exit strategies for when things went south. Did you know the reason Takanashi wanted the money in the first place? No. I had no idea she wanted to cover my tuition. So then what happened? Micah's gradually started having more and more trouble with her targets, and I definitely didn't want her in any danger. So I decided to hire some protection.
In other words...
And that's when the Neo Kane gang showed up.
I suppose.
Yep. They didn't seem to have any other jobs going. They took mine at a really low rate. But after that, everything started escalating with Koga and his crew. Eventually, they had me contributing to illegal enterprises of all sorts. Not just those involving Seiryu students.
This is the worst.
The Neo Kane gang really is something else. When it comes to evil, they never run out of ideas. It's almost like they know how to convert crime into cash. Once Koga and his men got involved, there was enough action that it was only natural for word about the professor to spread around town, let alone Seiryu High.
Hey.
When did the actual coercions start? Not long after I first hired them. I expressed my disapproval towards Koga and his gang's approach to criminal activity, particularly the extreme measures they often take. And I didn't expect that to go over well with them, but I never thought they'd do anything so heinous as take my mother hostage. I realize now I made a deal with the devil, all because of some stupid revenge I thought I deserved. Let's just get out of here for now. Is it safe for me to leave, though? She sounds like she's having stomach issues. Yeah, some of her voice lines are, honestly, same. Is it okay, safe for me to leave, though? I mean, my mom's... Hey. Don't worry, that's already been taken care of. She's safe now. What? Really? Come on, Itakura. It's time to end this.
Oh. Got it.
Okay. I'll trust you, Yagami-san. God, I wish I could have a new stomach or intestines. I hate having problems.
Yagami-san!
Me too, God. I think all of us here all have stomach issues. Looks like we're busted.
Professor!
Professor, what's going on here? I don't believe this aligns with our agreement.
Are we clear?
You is that Matt Mercer? I can't tell. If it is, he's actually using a slightly different voice. You promised me, once we assisted you in leading those 8 students astray, you'd shift your focus to our organization's work. You people haven't exactly been sticking to your promises either. Didn't your crew take jobs under my name without my permission? I never agreed to take advantage of that robotics expert.
This is stupid.
We prefer to think of those as examples of flexing our roles in the organization. More importantly, though...
Are you sure?
Do you actually not care if something were to happen to your mother? Oh, about that, Koga. You really think you got the upper hand? What? Koga-san, we got a call from our hospital crew. What about? Is something wrong? Sounds like they just started. I'm tired of shit. How long do we have to keep watch?
I'm starving.
I'm freaking starving, man. Oh, hey, Ghost.
Ghost?
Ghost?
Fuck!
What are they doing here?
Hey.
Hey, what do you want? I mean, again, dead meat. Good thing you're already in a hospital. I'm not holding back like last time. Huh? You were?
Should I make it so every joint in your body bends the other way?
Wonder how long it'll take them to fix you. I wonder how long it'll take them to fix everything in you that I'm about to mess up.
Oh shit!
Kasai? We're fucked! We're so fucked! This guy's off his nut! Huh? Back up! I'm getting back up! Hey, wait for me! Twitch, how dare you drop out? Come on! For once, I'm not having internet issues or dropping frames. Listen up. We're on guard here 24/7 until Yagami finishes off those assholes. Right! What do you think the hospital thinks of a bunch of people in leather jackets just strolling up?
What?
Hey, Kasai, what the hell are you doing? It's made in heaven. They got the hospital locked down.
Hey!
Kasai? Kasai, what is it?
Yagami!
What did you do, Yagami? I just went where you led me, Koga. What's that supposed to mean? Thanks to all the scheming you did while taking advantage of Itakura, I got lit all over town, cleaning up your messes and making allies. I don't know who you're referring to. Uh-oh. Return the professor to me. Now.
Hmm?
What? Yeah, robotics! What in the hell? You know what? I guess that's is the smartest way to get rid of a gun. Yagami doing something Kiryu would never do. Remove the gun from the equation. Nice one, Okitagawa. Looks like we got the stun mechanic working just in time. Oh man, this thing is hard to steer. I'm 10 times more impressed with Yagami-san's skills now than I was during the competition.
Kurumazaki.
Look at that, Kurumazaki. The robot you wanted to make actually saved the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good design after all. Curse you, Yagami. Itakura, shield your eyes.
Oh.
Huh? Hanasaki! It's the bomber! God, the hell is that? Ah, my eyes!
How about some explosions?
He went, all punk again. He went all Mad Max. It's Junpei Hanasaki of the Bakuon Ryu. Got a little present for ya. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, my eyes, my eyes. Let's go. Okay. Don't ask how it's not affecting us. Don't worry about it. Shit. Whoever can still move, follow me. How the hell did we get all the way to the park? I can't run anymore. Yagami-san, what are we gonna do? Koga should be on his way. Koga?
I suppose you drew me away from my crew intentionally. No matter. With one call, they'll be here in moments.
I wouldn't count on that.
What?
Go
going somewhere, jackass? Well, I think you're staying put till the police get here.
And look, the gigantic mohawks on some of these guys.
Let's get this fired up!
My ear!
The throbbing heart is the beat of the engine. My one true love is the asphalt. My first kiss tasted of death. Right to die! Let's go to Valhalla!
I know, I love Rena so much.
Let's ride out to the next life!
What'd you do? Delay them off somehow?
No backup today, Koga. It's finally over.
Professor, you know how highly I value your skills.
You what?
I genuinely have the utmost respect for you. Please consider the value of our partnership.
So you respected me by taking my mother hostage? Really? Didn't you threaten to taint her IV?
That was simply a momentary lapse of judgment. I needed insurance in case you turned on us.
Are you for real right now?
Please, Professor, consider your situation. Let's say you attempted to re-enter civilian life. Do you think society could put a proper value on you? No. Those odds are slim to none. Hammer the nail that sticks out. That's how society works. A cruel dog-eat-dog world of deceit and sabotage. People masking their true selves every day, all to avoid the wrath of their peers and superiors. And no matter how hard you try to make it unscathed, someone will be waiting for the opportunity to use you. But I'm sure you're more aware of this than most, aren't you? Professor, so long as you attempt to conform to society, you will always feel constrained, even suffocated. However, the Neo-Kahine gang would see you flourish to your full potential, giving you the freedom and strength you desire. And we would be most appreciative of your talents. So, Professor, please, come back into the fold.
No matter what I do, I'm going to have to interact with people. In the back of my mind, I've known that all along. But whether I knew it or not, I kept pretending it wasn't true. Ever since the day I left Serio. That is, until Yagami-san told me that I have all the courage I need.
Courage?
So, I've decided I'm done lying to myself.
Well, Koga, sounds like she's made up her mind. The professor's done with you and your gang. And as her advisor, I support her decision. That means she's coming with me, not you.
What a shame. Truly a spoiled brat to the end. I don't know why I bothered trying to reason with you. Your performance is lackluster when you're forced to work. But it seems I have no choice in the matter anymore. Yagami, I'm taking you out right now. And you'll die knowing Kotoko Itokura will work for me until she's dead too.
Finally, you're talking like someone I need to hit.
Die, Yagami!
Yeah, get out of here, you goddamn cult leader. Also, your description of how real-life society works, hey, guess what? It doesn't sound that different from how the underworld works. People out to constantly use you, being scared and like trying to like be to your like higher-ups approval. Hey, that's how the fucking Yakuza works too, bud. It's not different. So if it's the same everywhere, why not do the one that doesn't get you in legal trouble? Why the fuck is this guy so aggressive? You don't even get a boss theme, Koga. That's how nothing you are. What are you fucking doing? What is that? No, my dog! Eat dog! Fuck you! Rappo is here to help! My weird tiger dog. Yeah, get him, Rappo! Nope, fuck you. Oh, come on. Itakura doesn't look like she cares at all. All right, eat dog again. If you want to keep stunning me. I know repeated heat actions do less damage. Why would I never not summon Rampo? Buddy, you have no health! You motherfucker! You cheating motherfucker! Fuck you! Stop it! I've had it with the AI cheating on me!
Damn you!
Sorry for the holdup, Yagami-san. That Honda dude took us some time.
Oh, looks to me like you're all good here.
Yagami-san! So I guess we really cracked the case, huh?
Yeah,
Yagami-san, what are you gonna do with these guys?
good question. They might blab about the professor if we turn him into the police, so...
We do have a perfectly good ocean.
What?
You're joking, right?
No need for the theatrics, Yagami-san. I've already wiped every record of the professor's involvement with the Neo Keihin gang. You can take them to the police now.
Huh? So there's no evidence of the professor left? In that case, sounds like he's just another urban legend now.
An urban legend?
That's true. I doubt the police would even listen to a story about a high schooler's secret website where wishes were granted. I also doubt you'll find any reliable corroborating witnesses.
So, dumped in the sea, taken to the station. What'll it be, Koga?
Hey, bucko.
Road's closed for you, bastard. Damn it!
Oh.
I was waiting for this!
I'm done with Japan! My next empire shall grow overseas!
Is he, planning to swim there or something?
Actually, he did mention once he was in the swimming club in high school. He said he'd spent his entire youth in pools. Hopefully he doesn't wash up on the beach somewhere.
I can't believe he just threw himself in the ocean.
I'll destroy you one day! Just you wait! Yagami!
Eri just watching this unfold from the office. Listen, she hung out with Ichiban. She's used to this.
Thanks for the help, everyone. Finally, we're done.
Kotoko! Thank God you're okay.
Itokura-senpai, let's work
Hi, Casino Girl. Why are you still here? You weren't involved and you didn't help. Why are you here?
What I did, right? The things I've put you through. I'm sorry.
Gamer Bro also didn't help out, like, at
I
all.
need to own up to what I've done.
Nor the skater guy.
How do you plan to do that, Itokura-san? What I've done is absolutely inexcusable. So, that's why I'm quitting Seiryo for good.
No way. If you drop out of Seiryo, what will you do instead?
I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll register at a vocational school and get a job to pay for it. Then, I guess, get hired by some company, hopefully. It's not like I wouldn't be qualified.
You can't do that! Please, don't quit!
I'm sorry, Sakura.
But Itokura, we'll be so screwed if you leave,
Is
and...
Casino Girl massive or she's standing on something?
If I don't take responsibility for what I did to you, I'll never be able to get past this.
Hold up.
What?
You don't need to be sorry for what you did. If anything, I'm grateful. It's thanks to you that I was able to get back into racing again. Besides, we're the ones who sent the cultural festival down the tubes by treating you so badly. If you're gonna drop out, then I am too. It's the only fair thing to do.
What? What are you saying?
Yeah! He's got a point, you know. We all played a part in what happened to you. It isn't fair if you're the only one taking the fall. So if you're dropping out of school, so am I.
Oh, no, why are you being so stupid again?
You're the one being stupid, Kotoko. How is it you don't understand? None of us blame you for our decisions. Besides, are you really gonna throw away everything Yagami-san's done for you?
Takanashi-san's right. If you're only quitting for our sakes, then you should already know this isn't the optimal outcome.
That's right, Itokura. We were just as bad as you. Actually, we were even worse. All we had to do was be honest with you, but instead we just cut you out.
Well, sorry for ditching so many meetings and eating all the chips. And maybe I didn't have the best attitude, so, I mean, you shouldn't quit school.
Itokura-san, look how many friends you have now. Don't you think it'd be best to join them at school?
Why is Casino Girl here?
Really? That would be... okay?
Itakura, come on back with us.
You guys... Alright. Thank you.
Nothing better to do. I mean, I guess we did stop her from going to the casino, I think. And she was only doing that for thrills. Yaki-san, thank you so much for everything. Looks like we finally solved the case of the Seiryo High Professor. Yes, and even better news. The MRC is stronger than ever. With Itakura-san back in the fold and with a brand new lease on life. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. Maybe she can even handle some of the club duties so Sis can take the backseat for a while to focus on studying for once in her life. Hey, that's... oh no. I forgot about the mock exams coming up.
Whatever.
Amasawa-senpai. In that case, would you like me to do some snooping around online? See if I can find the answer keys for you?
No.
No thanks. I'd rather not resurrect the professor for this. Plus, I'm still one of the better students here.
Hey!
Actually, maybe you should take her up on her offer. All the other students you'll be going up against have been studying hard while you've been out chasing cases. I'll be fine. I'm sure of it. Probably. To some extent.
Amasawa.
Amasawa, cracking a case is good and all, but it would be bad news if you wound up failing your entrance exams over it. Truly, artful detective can solve incidents even before they occur, remember? That's so unfair of you to use that in this situation. Well then, Yagami-san, see you tomorrow. I've completely lost my Itakura voice. It's fine. I'm never gonna have to voice her again. See you tomorrow, huh? Glad to hear it. Oh, and we did it! I am an hour over, but we did it! We did! The school stories were done! We're free! Now only regular sub-stories can distract me. Like, at some point I'm going to have to finish the fucking VR Mario Party. Yeah, now we can drop out. Thank God. Oh, we did it. We are done. I probably could have saved some of that for like the next Sunday or for like Sunday stream, but I was just like, it makes more sense to do this all in one go. It makes more sense to do this all in one go. It's really weird to cut this short, even for time. Hydrate, I am going to. I can't at the moment because, I ran out of drinks. I ran out of drinks like an hour ago. Oopsies. Yeah, we'll send you all over to Danny, who's doing more Elden Ring. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out on this super long stream. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow for even more Ratchet and Clank going commando. Bye-bye.